Tavaly új fejezet kezdődött a box világában.
Last year, a new chapter was opened in the history of boxing.
15 000 jelentkező.
Over 15,000 enrollers.
160 harcos.
Or exactly rather 160 fighters. 2 live performances.
És 7 szenzációs baj.
And here, the sensation.
A profik és a celebek ligájában is valódi.
In the League of Professionals and Celebrities, we saw wonderful heroes.
De a Hell Boxing Kings.
But Hell Boxing Kings is now
4 ország.
About to
5
launch
látványos show.
in 4 countries in 5 fantastic live events.
Elit harcosok.
Elite fighters.
Népszerű celebek.
Celebrities.
És kíméletlen összecsapások.
And gruesome fights.
Ez több mint box.
This is more than box.
Ez a Hell Boxing Kings.
This is Hell Boxing Kings.
I need to get some sleep. I can't get no sleep.
This is Hell Boxing Kings live from Hungary, from Budapest, Hungary's capital, and the host of the event.
Jó estét kívánok, hölgyeim és uraim! Elkezdődött az év egyik legjobban várt profi ökölvívó gálasorozata. Köszöntünk mindenkit élőben Budapestről! Ez itt a Hell Boxing Kings!
Everyone here live in Budapest. This is Hell
Minden
Boxing
eddig idén
Kings.
erősebb felhozatallal és nem várt izgalmakkal készültünk, új szintre emeljük
that delivers
az
more
ökölvívát. Olyan élmény
excitement than ever
adni,
before. We are taking boxing to a new level, an experience you have never seen before, with very little precedent in the past, since the creator of the series, who is behind the whole project, is none other than Mádi Tamás, managing director of Hell Energy Promotion, has completely reimagined Hell Boxing Kings this year with his team for 2025. I believe that those are here and watching us live feel it in their bones that this is something completely different. This is not your usual gala. This is a Las Vegas atmosphere, and you'll also witness a lovely halftime show with Kevin as the main star. Here are the pairings of tonight's 9 matches: Olympiads, professional world stars, crowd favorites, and most famous figures in show business will step into the ring to make history. And so let's just see a couple of examples. So we'll see the great Kovács who debuted last year. He has amazing energies. has a lovable character. And then Balázs Bácskai, a boxer who has been undefeated. Maybe you haven't seen him so much in the ring before, but he is undefeated, and we see a title reunification with Bence Istenes and Viktor Varga. There are two very different approaches, worlds clashing, and the main event of the gala, the fight number 9, will be the great rematch with an Olympiad silver medalist and versus the Punisher, Sándor Bárdosi and Gábor Borásos. So far it is 0-0, and Sándor will fight to make this even this evening, but Gábor Borásos will have a couple of words to that. But before we go into this, let me warmly welcome the world-famous legend. He is a real legend in boxing, who is now here. He has arrived a couple of hours ago. Roy Jones Jr. Those who have been lucky have met him in a meet and greet event. You could make pictures with him, take his autograph, or ask for his autograph rather. And he is not only here to promote this event and raise our expectations, but also he is surprising us with a fantastic live production. Not only those here watching us live, but those watching us over a broadcast. So buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because this is an unforgettable event. The first match of the gala will be fought by lightweight professional boxers. Let's take a quick look into their dressing room. We'll witness how they prepare just a couple of minutes before they enter the ring. In one corner of the ring there will be David Rajuli, a seasoned boxer from South Africa, and in the other corner will be last year's Hell Boxing Kids lightweight champion Tayfur Aliyev from Azerbaijan. Two different worlds, two different styles, but there's one common goal: victory, to win today's battle. So David Rajuli has already won several South African championship belts and the WBF African title. With 13 professional victories behind him, he confidently steps into the ring here in Budapest.
Hi, my name is David Rajuli, also known as the Dangerous Darky. So I'm very happy to be here. Yeah, I'm here to give a good fight. Come show the people of Budapest some good, tough fight. And yeah, I'm ready to win and ready to shock the world, as always. As South Africans, you know, with the tough story we come with, we are here to rock the world and to show people that, you know, we have the fighting spirit. Message for my opponent: I hope you're ready, my man. You're up against the Dangerous Darky. I'm not here to show and tell, but I'm here to give you one hell of a fight. So I hope you're ready, because I'm very ready for you.
And let's see the opponent, the European Championship medalist and Olympian Tayfur Aliyev. He's from Azerbaijan. He was basically unstoppable last year, boxer after boxer. His technical maturity and explosive counterattacks are his trademarks, which he demonstrated. He is extremely motivated this year as well, and he wants to be one step ahead of his opponents. Let's look at his introduction.
Ben son Hell şampiyonuyum. Hell 2024 şampiyonuyum ve Hell'in 2025 bütün dövüşleri için hazır.
I am fighting to my last blood for victory. This is a fight, this is a war, and the most important thing is that I come back with victory from the ring. This is what is most important for me. In Hungary and Budapest, there are a lot of athletes who know me. There are a lot beside me and support me. I am not going to let them down. I'm going to do everything in my capabilities to make this event unforgettable, make this fight unforgettable for you. So the evening kicks off with a rock-hard clash, and this year the matches will be commentated on by three fantastic experts, none other than the technical director of Hell Boxing Kids, Robert Bertók, president of the Hungarian Boxing Association, István Kovács Koko, and the Tornado world champion boxer Kotai. Robbie, what have you raised the bar this year, saying that this is a new level of Hell Boxing Kids? Well, I think in almost every aspect, mostly that we have athletes who have been, we have been managing their professional career, and also we have approached in the International League of Celebrities with the question is whether Viktor Varga can stop Bence Istenes, and I hope we've raised the bar with the show and all the circumstances. Yes, I believe that to be true, and coming back to Bence Istenes, he's been preparing very hard, and but he's taking on Viktor Varga, the previous victor. Well, Bence had a lot of fights. He did really well in the final round. Viktor had also 3 matches. I think Bence has not met such an uncomfortable opponent. It is definitely an event to look forward for. Michi, there's news, someone speaking that this is your first event as a commentator. Maybe this is your first event, maybe it isn't, but it's definitely, you're a newbie in Hell Boxing Kids. What are your expectations? What is your opinion of the lineup? Yes, well, I'm going to debut as a commentator, but I'm looking forward to Benji Bácskai. He's one of my favorites, and I hope we're looking forward to a great fight. And I hope I'll raise the atmosphere with my jokes. I hope I'll do a good job. So now you don't really have to buckle up, at least not in the commentator's post, but you have to do so definitely at home. There are 9 fights we're looking forward to, so let's start them, and now let's give the floor to the person whose voice is one with Hell Box Kids. Warm welcome to Péter Linka, the night's ring speaker.
Hölgyeim és uraim, jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings budapesti gáláján. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Hell Boxing Kings, coming to you live from the truly beautiful city of Budapest, Hungary! Kérem, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező dél-afrikai profi bajnokot. Making his way to the blue corner, a multiple champion from South Africa. Please welcome David, the Dangerous Darky Rajuli. A piros sarokba érkezik az ellenfele, a 2024-es Hell Boxing Kings könnyűsúlyú bajnoka Azerbaijanból. And his opponent, making his way to the red corner, the 2024 Hell Boxing Kings lightweight champion from Azerbaijan, Tayfur Aliyev.
bizlere Kafkaslıyız. Oynak ritmimizle kanatlı pervazlıyız. Can diyarım Azerbaycanlıyız. Bizleri iki tük koşak değerlere kanlıyız. Biz çıvarık bizlere Kafkaslıyız. Oynak ritmimizle kanatlı pervazlıyız. Can diyarım Azerbaycanlıyız. Bizleri iki tük koşak değerlere kanlıyız.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings profi box mérkőzése könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings professional bout in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 36 éves, 173 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 61,15 kg súlyú dél-afrikai versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 36 years of age, he stands 173 centimeters tall and weighed in at 61.15 kilograms. A multiple South African national champion and WBF African champion, fighting out of Germany by way of South Africa, David the Dangerous Darky Rajuli! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 27 éves, 171 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,85 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 27 years of age, he stands 171 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.85 kilograms. He is the Hell Boxing Kings 2024 lightweight champion, fighting out of Azerbaijan, Tayfur Aliyev! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge at the bell, Sasvári Tamás.
Well, I remember he defeated two Hungarians, Kovács and Rajuli, so the South African boxer is unknown to us, but looking at his results, he's got more routine, basically, more experience as far as the professional matches are concerned. He won a few South African titles already. Aliyev has been at the Olympics, a lot of international competitions, and won medals or been champion, so he's also very, very, very experienced coming into the professionals, and physically also just looking at it, and his fight is also changed. You remember last year we have already seen it with less intensity, not like an amateur, and he's moving like a pro. And he had a really nice left hook in the first moments, nice uppercuts also. Very nice with the right hand. He found his opponent very nicely, and the last part of the training was in Slovakia. That's where he spent the last year. And the last match of the South African wasn't really the last 6 to 8 matches actually. Did not go as he wanted, but he fought to the end with 4 rounds is the plan. But they are really, really working hard in the first moments. Aliyev is also the kind of competitor. He is absolutely deserving a pro career. He's also contracted by Hell Energy. We did not want 6 rounds at the first. We have seen won 6-round bout last year, but we are planning to move step by step, and that's why he got a very experienced fighter. But I think his international experience, Tayfur could win and will probably also win. So that's basically on paper what we could forecast. He's still looking for exact punches, but he is blocked. The South African is defending really well. Oh, that was a bit low, but it's not bad. Basically, he does what he has to do. That was nice, very nice uppercuts by Tayfur. It was in fighting and don't too low. It was warm. It's the 30th among the professionals for the South Africans. It was a bit low, I would say, but that's the end of round 1. It was a really good rhythm. They were working themselves up towards the end. It's not easy to point. There were not really clean punches, thanks to good docking work by the South Africans. It's really effective. As long as his nose does not touch floor, it's still good. I think we could live with that. But he was told to raise his head a bit higher, but I think Aliyev had a few really nice left hooks. I think this round goes to Tayfur, I would say, and I think with this kind of fight, he will be the winner of this bout. We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't. He doesn't seem to be tired. He's not a pleasant opponent, to be honest. They are very well prepared, both of them. And as far as I remember, Aliyev thought Cruzito and Bácskai, this fighting, toe-to-toe and fighting. That's what he's used to. With Gergő Száraz, he was having a really tough fight because he was moving a lot, good footwork, and that was not so good for him. So it wasn't that spectacular a fight with like the one before and after that. It was maybe a bit on the back of the head, but he hit the opponent, and both nice ones now. And I think he really pulls the punches as well. So of course, it was a bit on the back of the head because he's leaning forward and moving forward. Yes, but if he's not leaning forward, maybe it's over already. So that's what he has to do. So he's throwing his head around, and it's hard to hit him. It was a nice counter move. They were hitting at the same time, but really, you really heard it here. Nice uppercut again. 2 or 3 times really nice hits we have seen in this round. Oh, he's moving, he's ducking and dodging pretty well. He has got a feeling for it, but I think it's a bit monotonous from the South African. You could, change the rhythm. It could be a bit more precise. He's not fast. He's doing work, but he is not. Of course, he's not a bag, but not moving fast enough. Nice uppercut by Tayfur. He's really effective with his uppercuts. A nice chin, and then the right-hander. Oh, mouth guard out. You don't have to stop it immediately, only if you have the opportunity, and now it was possible. And he also stopped, so don't leave your teeth here, he says to the South African. And I think he's doing. He rolls good with the punches, actually, so he cannot place them. Of course, that's not secret for a long life. It's much nicer to defend than to roll with the punches, but that was a nice one. That was a huge one. That was a nice hook by Tayfur. So he's got cleaner and tougher hits. Very nice. That was also very nice. Is like a real. The South African is like a hard-working man, but not really he doesn't really know what to do with it. Actually, of course, a lot of tactics. Sorry to interrupt, but what he's aiming is actually to survive the round. Actually, I would say, well, he does more than that actually, because he stands there toe to toe. Of course, yeah, that's right. But I think this is just okay. There's a difference in the level. We talk about an Olympian and the European Championship participant, and the South African is a pro since a few years, but other than the WBF African title, he has no other really big result. Just 10 years ago, it was the last one. Now, facts are, always true. This is what I have here on the paper, and I really cannot argue with that. Tayfur is also known to the Hungarians because he has won the Bácskai Memorial, which is one of the most prestigious amateur boxing championship. In 2016, he won that, the Bácskai tournament, so he was very young actually. Yeah, that was a bit of a change in the rhythm. He was sent off actually, so now he has to do everything. If he wants to win, he has to really go for it and take all the rounds remaining. Because if you turn your TV on now, if you haven't watched Hell Boxing Kings last year and the 2 years of Starbox, of course, here also the rules of the professional boxing. So 10 points, the winner gets 10 points in every round, and depending on the difference, 9 or 8 for the loser. Tayfur, yeah, what are you going to say? Yeah, that was a nice uppercut, and I think the Azeri won both rounds, I would say. Yeah, at all three of them. And we have referees from abroad: Matteo Montella from Italy, Sven Graf from Switzerland, Germany. He's a German citizen but lives in Switzerland. Andy Fajsit and Bulcu Gabrish, he's Hungarian, the third referee. And the Azeri also changed the rhythm a little bit, and this is he just sells these hits a lot, and he really can hold the punches, and Aliyev has got now really nice and exact punch. Ooh, that was a really beauty. This is definitely got over him. Yeah, but you cannot shake your head anymore. This is the situation. No, that's the situation. There is nothing in there. So you cannot shake it off. But hats off. He's having a great fight actually. I have a feeling that I think he already. Just very nice, clean hits. And Rajuli wants to keep on fighting, and that's a good example actually, and that's something very nice to note. Yeah, he's really getting to the toe-to-toe in fighting, and so he's I would say that looking here from really next to the ring, he's looking like when he came in. So basically he pulls back some and he really just goes forward, even with all the hits he already got. I think he's used to these fights actually, probably. He's really beaten up really badly, but he just goes and goes and goes. That was a very good round actually. Well, our sport, you just don't have to participate obviously. He's got still 3 minutes. Rajuli has 3 more minutes to do some wonder, or if he wants to stay on his feet, then he has to do something for that as well. But I think if Tayfur has no big errors or mistakes or something. Taifour is still very, very speedy, and the South African has the same speed again. I think this was by the biggest difference he won this, because he was beating him up really all round long. But let's check out the fourth, the last round, where we will see whether some of the fighters has got something to for. And then we can easily say that the South African is the type of boxer who cannot be KO'd. He wanted an applause, and I think he deserves it, because he has a hell of a fight, and he's a very, very sympathetic guy, and just arrived, was very happy. He loves Hungary, what he sees, of course, of it, and he's happy to be part of such a wonderful competition and such a wonderful event. Taifour is putting the cherry on the cake, I would say. Let's see whether he wants to finish him off, or he's got the sure win. We will see what is going to happen. I don't really see that he could KO, but of course that can happen anytime. There's probably a point when you turn the machine off, actually, but he's in a box somewhere at that point. He's defending really, really, really well. And there's another left hook. That's great. That's amazing. He's moving. He doesn't even notice that he's being hit. We see, but he does not feel it. He does not feel pain, probably, by the look of it. It's a really good fight, actually. In the first round, it was 150, 200 hits and punches. We only have 90 more seconds from the opening bout, and it's a really great opening bout. Whoa, that was a very, very clean hit. Whoa. And again, and again, and again. Okay, now he is pinched, as we used to say, but he has to be very exact, and he's actually still on his feet. And again, clean, and again, and he hits back. Just look at that. Look at that. I don't see what we have seen in Budapest, but we have to show him again, that's for sure. It's not really, really clean hits. He's amazing. Someone, lightweight boxer, surviving these kind of hits is, I really have never seen it. He's a good opponent to build a career. He has to work hard for, does not tire. He's really like a box, actually, with the shorts on. It just hits back sometimes. That's another one, another change of rhythm. Taifour Aliyev has half a minute more to go. Now, I think he really cannot be KO'd. In 4 rounds, definitely not. He's got now getting tired a little bit. If it would be 6 rounds or 8 rounds, maybe he will not be able to survive it. But another clean left-hander from Taifour. So just 12 minutes standing. It was amazing, a fantastic fight, especially this last round and round 3. It was just really, really amazing. Aliyev can learn a lot out of this, because you can see quite a few of these fighters in the professional world coming not to win it, but to stand, and you can really suffer against these kind of guys. And it was a really, 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 really great fight, starting a professional career, so in the world of the professionals. Huge amount of hits on the head and left hooks, and in the left round there were some amazingly tough hits. So it's a wonder that he managed to stay on his feet, and it's good that they did not headbutt, because he was throwing his head around. It was so basically every single centimeter of his head was hit by Taifour, and it's just, there was like a shooting range, point card where we hit. So basically the whole head would be red, a big red patch would be, because he hit his head everywhere actually. But really, hats off. These kind of boxers, as a journeyman it's called, you know, it's just journey from bout to bout, and the public respects them. It was a hindrance to be stepped over. It was really tough 4 rounds. In the last 2 rounds were more obvious, but more evident, but still, it was a hell of a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Németországból Sven Gräfer, 46 14-36. Olaszországból Matteo Montella, 40-36 14-36. Magyarországról Gábris Pulcsú, 40-35 14-35. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Typhoon Aliyev!
Congratulations to the winner, Typhoon Aliyev, for Azerbaijan, who is continuing his path in Hell Boxing Kings. And we congratulations to his opponent, who has been given a couple of considerable punches, but we're going forward with the next bout. The Hungarian professional champion Balázs Törteli will fight with Gregorian boxer Ambrosi Sutidze. Ambrosi has fought several 10-round bouts during his career, and although he has yet to make his big breakthrough, his experience is invaluable. It will worth gold in this ring tonight. We will soon find out whether his tenacious perseverance will once again cause his opponent some uncomfortable moments. Let's see his introductory video. I am Ambrosi Sutidze and I have prepared for this bout. I have started boxing because my older brother is also a boxer. I looked up to him and I wanted to fight myself. Of course, I have respect for my enemy, for my opponent. I try to defeat him, even though he's on his home turf. I can finally show how Gruz fighters are the best in the world.
Egy azeri ökölvívő után tehát egy grúz boxer fog hamarosan bevonulni a Hell Boxing
boxer from Azerbaijan, a fighter from Georgia. But now let's see his opponent. This will be the first bout with a Hungarian fighter who retired from active competition in 2022 due to injury. Since then he has been a successful coach, founder of a boxing club and creator of popular online boxing content promoting this sport. Now, however, he is returning from behind or beside the camera to the center of the ring to prove once again that he not only teaches but also knows a lot about box. Balázs Törteli from Hungary. Well, my greatest strength is that I really want to win, to focus on a single target. I have been spending several months preparing tenaciously, and I hope my opponent is well prepared, because I will go down very hard on him. And I hope that in round 1 and then especially round 3, I'll really do my best to power up my bouts. To my opponent, I say thank you that you've chosen to fight me, and let's meet in the ring.
Nagy kérdés tehát, hogy a grúz rivális
Well, it is a big question if the Gregorian fighter has his headache pills, but Balázs has his plan, a path to win, and we'll see soon whether he'll manage to win. So let's see tonight's second fight. The floor again is the ring speakers.
A kék sarokba érkező grúz versenyzőt. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, an experienced fighter from Georgia. Please welcome Sutidze.
Break and the anger turns to rage. Why can't you just leave me alone? Got your finger on the trigger, you think that you're the winner, but you're gonna get kicked off of your throne. No! You think you're gonna hurt me? Get ready to get
A piros sarokba érkezik az ellenfele, az elszánt magyar versenyző. And his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a determined warrior from Hungary, Törteli Balázs! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings liga mérkőzése nagyváltó súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings Boxing League bout in the Super Welterweight Division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 36 éves, 175 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 70,5 kg súlyú grúz versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 36 years of age, he stands 175 centimeters tall and weighed in at 70.05 kilograms. Fighting out of Kiliti, Georgia, he is Sutidze! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 32 éves, 175 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 69,55 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 32 years of age, he stands 175 centimeters tall and weighed in at 69.55 kilograms. He is a two-time Hungarian national welterweight champion. Fighting out of Székesfehérvár, Hungary, Törteli Balázs! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge at the bell, Luigi Boscarelli.
Yeah. Watch your head, don't hit behind, not below the belt.
behind. When I say break, you step back. When I say stop, you stop. Touch gloves. Good luck. Always protect yourself. Please.
Well, Balázs won't have an easy job in this bout. If he hadn't had this 2 or 3 years outing after the injury, maybe he would have better chances, but he hasn't been in the ring for over 2 to 3 years now. So there's kind of a couple of rust on him, and he had really big fights back in the day. In his Hungarian title championships, he brought in a big fight in Székesfehérvár in Hungary. He was on the peak of his career. He's not very old, at only 32 now. He has to be patient, I believe, at the beginning of the bout with the very strong Georgian fighter. Balázs, maybe his technicality is superior to his counterpart, and his defense is quite good. This righter was quite well landed. I don't think he should be put on an honest fight. Yeah, his punches he's delivering well on his punches. Whoa, little stop there. The Georgian is not really moving a lot. He's just moving after the Hungarian fighter. So he doesn't really want to start. And I think Balázs is looking for the best distance. So ring rust of 2 to 3 years means that you have to gauge your distance from your opponent. And you have to put in a really closed, precise fight. But the Georgian is quite tough, and he got a hold on Balázs there for a moment. I think someone might be bleeding. No, it's not me, as a commentator. And he has a tattoo on his shoulder. Well, actually, even on his boxing promotion picture, he displayed a picture of himself bleeding. But he's delivering his fights or his punches quite well, and it's not very easy because his opponent doesn't come forth. He is in a very closed position, so Balázs can't get close to him. But look at Balázs, his upper body is quite opened up. It's a little bit stiff, and he should use his left hand slightly more and counter back from those or pull back from those. I think he's still looking, but that was a nice punch delivered there. Whoa, beautiful, beautiful, really nice punch. Well, this is how you should build up your fight. A little counter there. Törteli, I think he's closing this round very nicely. This was really good. The Georgian ran into that punch there. I think this was a very promising round. The end. So the first 2 minutes was all about gauging itself, gauging the precise distance, but towards the last minute we really saw what we were looking forward to in this bout, with very clean deliveries. Balázs has not been doing any bouts, but he's remaining very close to boxing, making YouTube videos, and he has very popular posts, which he posts very interesting and sometimes humorous content with many other role players, and even he took on a parachuting jump, which was quite a brave move to do. I've been parachuting as well, but only once. Were you in the commando as a soldier in special forces? But here we are back in round 2, back to the fight. Yes, his parachute is definitely out for round 2, and this was not good a start for Balázs, but he delivered a nice counter. And I think his opponent, Sutidze, has been received special treatment on his back, a massage treatment. Well, I'd like to receive this massage treatment from Georgia for myself as well. It would do my back good, I believe. Yeah, a little bit clinched his head. He's been doing that a couple of times, holding Törteli's head, the Georgian, and what he should be continue going into these body movements with very precise and targeted punches. And I hope, well, the Georgian delivered a nice hit, but I don't think it made it through Balázs's defense. Maybe he should lift his left a little further up. This is very nice. Yeah, there's a big heavy fighting going on with lots of punches delivered. Most of them are open-handed punches, but maybe you should ask Törteli of that, how painful those are. Well, even those that are not regular or within the rules can hurt. Yeah, I think you should get him out of his safety zone. That was a nice move there, making his opponent move. Balázs making his opponent move. And his opponent, does he have an amateur history? Maybe, yeah, he was a national champion. He has boxed with Kis Midzsei. He had a couple of bouts back in the day. Balázs, you should use your left a little bit more, I think. Maybe I should shout and he'll hear me. Oops, is that Feri Tesler I see in the corner? Is that possible? And Gyula Nagy also, our friend. Oh, yes. Well, he's not part of the team. Oh, so he's only as an editor of the boxing portal. But back to the fight, I wonder if Balázs will manage to deliver really targeted. The left hook, right jabs would be this combination and would be nice, and the counters also. And I think he's being pushed forward. Yeah, the left hand was really nice. Body work was going on there. Yep. With a right counter was very nice. I think Törteli is doing well towards the end of this round. This round wasn't so exciting. It was rather poorer, but probably Balázs still came out as a winner of this round. Yep, the right hook was nice, but he also received a couple of punches. And our friend Yoji is collecting the scoring of the referees with a happy face. In the replay, you can see how nicely Törteli moved out and moved back straight into a counter. Yes, the left hook was lovely. Maybe Balázs should activate more energy, step up his act. This round was maybe not enough. It wasn't really, definitely wasn't over the top, I would say. So he's got to do a little better than that, but luckily I don't see either of the fighters showing signs of getting tired. Yeah, shoelaces need to be tied. Yeah, if I had been delivered punches like that, maybe I'd have loose shoelaces as well. But whoa, speeding up now. Yeah, well, you really have to cut your tie your shoelaces, but now they're really clinched together. What's happening here? Yeah, this is a little clinching. It isn't a very friendly match, I would say. Yeah, this is really nice. Yeah, the right-handed punches are not hard enough. Well, these should be delivered by Balázs when Sutidze is on the advance. It would be a clearer shot, and maybe he could also counter a little bit better. Yeah, it's interesting that in terms of weight, they're almost the same, and they're super welterweight. Despite being the same weight, Sutidze seems a bit larger, looking together, looking at them beside each other. He looks really larger, but I was there at the weighing in. And also, we don't see the bone density. And another one like this, there might having problems for Sutidze there. And this was a nice left jab we saw. Yeah, you have to be careful because Sutidze was launched that jab really from quite a distance. But if Balázs wants to step up his game, now's the time to act. Jumping around might not cut it. So these are not very heavy fights. Maybe what the coach is saying, he should get closer. But Balázs received quite a heavy punch there from his counterpart, and he's received another number of those. Sutidze is closing up. I think Balázs should act up on his defense, but maybe he also made through the defense. Yeah, you should step up this defense, I think, or cover up. And Mishikotai, I think, is remote controlling our Balázs here. A little clinching together. It's no problem if this clinching is. There's 21 seconds left of this round. Maybe both they are getting tired. It's better just to end this round. Whoa. Yeah, the Georgian is really pulling his punches. It's interesting that they are in the same category in terms of weight. Well, but this was a nice final attack from Törteli. Well, what happened with the belt, with Törteli's belt, I don't see, but we're looking for answers from text messages, and the main prize will be a Törteli right hook. But maybe that's not the best prize our viewers have in mind. So we're coming up to round 4. The first 2 rounds were definitely won by Balázs. Round 3 might have been taken by his opponent, the Georgian fighter. Let's see what happens in the final round. Well, maybe Balázs will bring his act together. I think Zoltán Szújó wins the prize for this because it's the name of his daughter on the tattoo, and I hope, or on his trousers rather, on his boxing trunks, he has his daughter's name on it. I hope this gives him strength. He showed in round 3 that his defense is quite good. I'm not saying it's superior, but it's quite good. He's jumping left to right quite nicely. Maybe a little bit more should come from that. And maybe the pointing, he might come out as a winner, but it's definitely quite close. Whoa, this was a nice left hook delivered, what we saw there. And Sutidze is also showing, and the counter is arriving. Yeah, this was a really hard pull. Yeah, back and forth is really going on. The power wasn't big enough to really rock Sutidze, but this was a really heavy punch we saw there. The last round is much more exciting so far. So when Balázs started, he really stepped up his game. Yeah, you really don't have to go out and make your ground with a fighter. Sutidze is a couple of years older, but a fighter will remain a fighter till his life, and if he delivers punches well at the beginning of the career, that will remain throughout his career. We just have 90 seconds left, but that can be very long at the final round. And I think Balázs's punches have become weaker. He doesn't have the dynamics he had at the beginning of the bout. And also Sutidze perhaps is slowing down. This was a nice defense, but I was missing the counter there. Yep, those hands need to remain up. Yeah, just have it light. Yeah, I'm seeing that right hand working nicely. 50 seconds are what's left. I think Balázs is definitely tired at this point.
Stop!
Yeah, clinching together again.
Okay. Box.
Yeah, he's standing in, he's making his ground, Balázs. He's not going back, but he is receiving really heavy punches delivered accurately by Sutidze. So there's a lot of fighting, punches delivered back and forth, and they're at the ropes now. There's no more punches if you're so close to the ropes, and that's the end of round 4. Well, this was a really nice comeback for Balázs Törteli. It is obviously clear with Balázs you cannot have a fight longer than 4 rounds, but this was a really nice bout, I'd say. There were quite a lot of exchange of punches. And are we happy about that? Well, yes, I wanted to say something positive, but I rethought what I just said. Maybe this is not such good news, but still, yeah, Mishi, our commentator, he's really not biased towards the Hungarian fighter, and that's a good thing, I guess. Well, yeah, but overall it was a good bout and a good remark from you. Yes, once again, I think the beginning of the bout was definitely governed by Balázs, and maybe round 2 as well, but Sutidze could prevail towards the end of the bout, with Balázs getting a little bit more tired, but I think both fighters worked well for this bout and stood their ground, so I might add it's different when one is just looking at a match just for fun, even if we're commentating. But obviously I'm routing here for Balázs because we want to have the Hungarian championship in Hungary in Fehérvár, so this is just another reason.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 39-37, 39-37. Magyarországról Sasvári Tamás 38-38, 38-38. Németországból Sven Gräfe 39-37, 39-37. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással, declaring a winner by majority decision, Törteli Balázs!
Igen, valószínűleg a harmadik menet.
Yeah, probably the 3rd round was won by the Georgian. That's why 38-38. I think it was a bit too much, but it was a tough match, a tough fight. We have seen a really good one, especially the last round. That was everything in it, so even a KO could have been in. It was a good fight. Congratulations. Not to you, of course, but to Törteli, of course. But to you also, sorry about that. It was a really good return for Balázs Törteli. It wasn't as easy, no one can say that, but he managed to win it by points and on points, and we will still have 7 more matches to go. Goran Sucevic and Csemez. Csemez Bondi will fight, and we will show you what is happening in their locker rooms, how they are warming up. Then we will see last year's big surprise, Kovács Kruzito. Then the undefeated Hungarian champion Bácskai, Benji, and we will also see a title unification match never seen before with Bence Istenes and Viktor Varga. And of course the main event of the gala will be a rematch, much expected, by Sándor Bárdosi and Gábor Boráros. 4 more extra content. Follow us on on the official Hell Boxing Kings social surfaces, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and of course on YouTube. We will continue live from Budapest, Hell Boxing Kings Gala. Don't go too far.
Rising up, back on the street. Took my time, took my chances. With the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. Must fight just to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. I'm the last of the survivors, thoughts is spreading the night. And it is watching us go with the eye of the tiger. Face to face, out in the heat, hanging tough, staying hungry. They stack the odds till we take to the street for you.
Jó estét kívánunk, kedves nézőink! Újra
Good evening, we are here back from Hell Boxing Kings from Budapest. This is basically the opening gala, and we will have 5 events with this together all over Europe. We go even to Baku. And on the 20th of December we will close the event in the Pap László Budapest Sport Arena. We will have something to announce, a big announcement, but let's just move on. The third cruiserweight match of the evening, the Tokyo Olympian, Slovak-Hungarian star Andrej Csemez is finally making his debut in the professional ranks, and in his first match he will fight against Goran Sucevic, who is a very experienced one. He started his active career since 2017. He's a very explosive boxer and capable of surprising anyone at any time. He's Goran Sucevic. I'm Goran Sucevic from Serbia, and I'm ready for the match. In the ring, I want to show my technique, my courage, my will, and my fighting spirit. My aim is obviously to win victory, and I hope that in the second round I will finish my opponent off and I will win. My message to my opponent is look at my punches because that will make them better. Well, now let's meet his opponent, Csemez, or many call him Dandy Csemez, has a very, very serious amateur career and is a Hungarian champion. He's very tactical, very precise, very young, hungry, and very ambitious. He's got several medals from European Championships and a medalist in the European Championship. But it is just the beginning, because his career will move on in this ring tonight. Hi, my name is Dandy Csemez. It's going to be a hell of a fight. In the box and in life, I have a lot of idols. For example, my father, my coach to make it, Muhammad Ali. I also have a tattoo. And don't blink. And because don't lose any moment, because I will lose. This is gonna be the best match of tonight. Goran, I hope you are at least half as ready as I am. Csemez Dandy he's one of the favorites of Hungarian and Slovakian fans, and probably with this lineup we have seen how determined he is, and it's going to be a very, very spectacular fight. Let's hope for that. For example, right now the first opportunity is because we can see the Hell Boxing Kings tonight's third match.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező szerb harcost, aki már több kontinens ringjét megjárta. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, an all-conquering Serbian warrior, Goran Sucevic! Már is érkezik a piros sarokba a profi kategória új reménysége, a látványos csaták mestere Szlovákiából. And now, his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a multiple medal winner from Slovakia, Dandy Csemez! Ez a Hell Boxing Kings profi box mérkőzése cirkáló súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings professional boxing bout in the cruiserweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban a 34 éves, 180 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 89,55 kg súlyú szerb versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 34 years of age, he stands 189 centimeters tall and weighed in at 89.55 kilograms. Fighting out of Zrenjanin, Serbia, he is Goran Sucevic! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban a 26 éves, 188 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 88,85 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner at 26 years of age, he stands 188 centimeters tall and weighed in at 88.85 kilograms. He is the 2018 European Union Championships gold medal winner, fighting out of Galanta, Slovakia, Andrei Csemez! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Gábris Bulcsú.
Okay, I want to see a clean and good fight, okay? Protect yourself at all times, obey my comments at all times. Good luck.
He's got a huge amount of fans coming from Slovakia. He's a very popular boxer, no wonder. He's got a very, very serious amateur career. Olympian, European Championship winning. And this is the professional debut with a very experienced pro. His results are not really making him deserve a very professional title, but he has a lot of fights. Wow, he almost hit me. Oh, that was a really, really big one. The Serbian is really the Serbian fighting mentality, huge, huge punches. But of course Csemez is much, much stronger, hopefully, as far as techniques are concerned. Csemez is our... He's on the floor, Sucevic. Oh my God, he broke his nose. Ooh, that did not look good. Even though he won one of his last fights. Do you want to? Do you want to? Can you? All right. Ooh. Will Csemez finish him off? He's a big, big hitter, and he just shown it. He's now moving in very, very nicely. Defense wants to get down the defense, and probably he broke his nose actually, because we have seen it already. He broke one of his opponent's nose in the training camp. He's really, really tough hitting. I thought he will not continue, the Serbian guy. Yeah, but he is a Serbian champion. He is a Serbian boxer, but he was really, really hit. We'll wait for another right-hander. Csemez is making him move. He's concentrating, and what we can say, he is bleeding. I think he broke his nose, actually. He broke his nose. Don't dispute that. Do not debate that. We will read the medical examinations. The medical diagnosis. So, Michi, diagnosis. Very nice of you. Oh, God. Now that is... Okay, that was on the eye, actually. So if I would be the coach, I would definitely throw in the towel. No, he can still go. He still wants it. He's really, really tough. Still 40 seconds. Yeah, that's of course allowed. Why not? We're born in the ring, we die in the ring. The next hit, of course. The next knockdown, he will probably, and he punches back. Bulcsú Gábris lets him continue, and he's just, 1 point from the first professional win. It's really, really incredibly heavy punches. Oh, that's no, cannot count. Oh, no, that's no, that's nothing. No. Okay, that's not a knockdown. Oh, he survived round 1, Sucevic. Well, I wouldn't bet on that. Going down twice, and that will continue after that. It's in round one, basically the first hit. That was an amazing knockdown. Let's have a look, maybe in the replay. That was a boom. There you see, and then he kneels down. That was a huge hit. Very nice, tight punch. I think it probably started to cry a little bit. Okay, no medical diagnosis, but as far as I can see, ooh, then the second one. I believe your medical diagnosis. Our coach said, okay, you go home, 3 weeks of rest, and then you quit. That's the recipe. When someone goes, yeah, this is my problem, so it's the doctor, and the doctor says, okay, don't play the doctor, please. So, let's see, round two. Whether they will start as they continued round one, because then probably it's going to be the end. Ooh, what a move! What a move! That was a nice turning, but that uppercut was also incredibly heavy. Csemez really feels the ring. That hook was also very tough, but did not hit. He's got really good eyes. And he really feels the ring. Csemez, he's also confident. Tommy Clued, a Cuban coach, a little bit of a Cuban style is also there. He was also in Paris, the first qualification in Italy. He won 2 bouts. Another very nice hit from Csemez. András, what he did in the qualifications, he had a shoulder injury, and maybe the professional career could be better for him because he will have more time for regeneration, for recovery. He has a really tough fist. Maybe cruiserweight, maybe will go down with 80 plus, below cruiserweight, but I think his hitting force is definitely in the cruiserweight. He's got amazing abilities, really. And the Serbian guy is just tough. Probably was just hurting. So when you kneel down, it's not that you lose really consciousness, just because then you cannot kneel down. So my diagnosis was okay then. Bulcu, take care. Watch out, Bulcu, because okay, that's the end probably. If he comes back from here, he will definitely get a medal from me. No, okay. He's hurt, cut, 9, and it's over. That's it. Okay, András Csemez, first professional fight. A very nice combination, but he's not simulating the Serbian guy. It's just huge hits. The Cupman will work. He'll have work to do, and Mishi doesn't have to. Okay, diagnosis is already there. I have it already. I've had it. Okay, now the healing can be started, and Bondi just showed and proved how good he is. The Cuban guy, the Cuban coach. It's no wonder that his team of Team HBK. He really managed it. This was slow motion, really tough ones, and they just showed now that Csemez, there's no holding hands. So the opponent wanted to shake hands, but there is no shaking hands. It just hit him. Since Floyd Mayweather, there is no such thing as a handshake in the ring. So when the referee says stop, but even then, yeah, well, let's just add, it's just round 1 and the last round. I think there was an irregular Ortiz, yes, against Mayweather, and then he wanted to shake hands. There was a little bit of a mistake. He was talking to a supervisor, basically just hit him really, really hard. But he was right. He was right, and he heard box, and that's it. So defend yourself at all times. This is what we always hear. So that means defend yourself at all times. Törteli really, really made a mistake. But you know, sometimes he was headbutting and was, you know, willing. So basically, he deserved it. Actually, that was karma, I would say. And rules are rules. So that is, yeah, probably Mishi will have the correct diagnosis. It's just, you know, tape on it and that's it. Okay, the first professional match of Csemez Bondi as he planned it. KO round 2, knockdown twice in round 1, so more than that you cannot expect. Tommy Kid, his coach, Kovács, who is also the president of the Slovakian Federation.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 2, we have your winner by knockout, Andrei Bondi Csemez!
Well, what we can see that the Serbian has still have to process this. What happened? He wanted to shake hands and he got a punch. Well, congratulations to your victory. This is a dream way to start your professional career. Well, thank you very much. Well, this was my first professional bout, first KO. Well, what else is there to say? Well, congratulations once again, and we're looking forward to future successful bouts. Congratulations to Bondi Csemez. And now here's a match that is guaranteed to get everyone's attention. There will be no holding back here, only rock hard punches, because in lightweight division, the real crowd favorite, the adrenaline junkie who loves challenges, is going to fight. He's called Kiliti, and he will face off against the Bulgarian fighter Lazar Dimitrov. And let's get to know his Lazar Dimitrov. He has rock hard 3 to 5 punch combinations in which he literally rains down on his opponents. He already showed his stuff last year in Hell Boxing Kids. After 2 wins, he was just a hair's breadth away from advancing to the live competition series. This year, he is even hungrier for success, for victory, and he is not hiding it. My name is Lazar Dimitrov. I am from Bulgaria, and box is my life. My opponent is a very good boxer, very good statistics, but I'm going to break his chain of victories. I think in the second or third round, I'm going to hit him with an uppercut, and that will be the end of him. But it will be a lovely bout, I'm sure. I'm going to be the victor of this fight. And now let's get to know the opponent. 11 professional wins and only 1 defeat. That's Tamás Kiliti's professional record so far. He has a huge fan base. Many of them are here in Budapest, and they're cheering for their favorite, Tamás Kiliti. Hello, I'm Tamás Kiliti, and I am absolutely ready for this fight. My greatest strength that I adapt very well, and I love to bout. Boxing requires perseverance, and every day I put in the hard work to reach my goals. The mental preparation is very important. It is very important to be disciplined, and I don't want to leave other than the victorious fighter from the rift. My message is very clear. You know what to expect from me, and to my opponent I say welcome to hell. The charismatic, experienced fierce Hungarian fighter against a fierce Bulgarian attacker. That's the recipe for the next few minutes, but what's cooking, ladies and gentlemen, we'll soon to see. Let's see the new fight with Tamás Kiliti.
Kérem, fogadják nagy tapssal a kék sarokba érkező fiatal bolgár boxolót. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, a promising young boxer from Bulgaria, Dimitrov. És most köszöntsék a piros sarokba érkező 11-szeres profi győztest, Székesfehérvár büszkeségét. And now, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the red corner, the pride of Székesfehérvár, Hungary, Kiliti Tamás! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings profi box mérkőzése könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings professional bout in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 21 éves, 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,8 kg súlyú bolgár versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 21 years of age, he stands 177 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Sofia, Bulgaria, Dimitrov! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 29 éves, 169 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,7 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent in the red corner, at 29 years of age, he stands 169 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.7 kilograms. Fighting out of Székesfehérvár, Hungary, Kiliti Tamás! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge at the bell, Sasvári Tamás!
Well, the Bulgarian fighter, we could see him fight in Hungary and last year in his amateur era with Gergő Száraz, and obviously Kiliti, whoever covers the professional boxing in Hungary, you know very well his career. His was the bout of the year. He was only one defeat. Abroad, he was taken out at a too early stage. Maybe that wasn't the best decision, but he has very good capabilities. He has very hard punches, and he's very, very popular. I can see that the Fehérvár ultras have come to cheer him on in this bout, and probably he's going to put in a fight with the same strength as they are routing for him. and Lazar is still maybe a little bit. He isn't so very experienced in the professional league, but he is also very determined, and he wants to last the 4 rounds through. Well, obviously, Tamás has a very large experience, but this is what I've been talking about, the 3 to 5 bouting combinations. These are really very dangerous. Against Gergő Száraz, we know Gergő is a very, very good movement. He's a really fighter, a dancer, but once the Bulgarian got closer, he just rained down his punches, so these can be quite dangerous, but probably Tamás will be more careful. We will likely to see a lot of infight periods in this bout. Oh yes, whoa, what a lot of fights, but Tamás's defense is really keeping up now, holding up here. I believe 5 or 6 punches, they didn't really find their target. The cover-up of Tamás is really good. Oh, nice work from Kiliti. Punches landed very nicely on the Bulgarian opponent there. Yes, very nice left uppercut there. And so far, Kiliti is doing more work, and his punches are landing, as he's more active both on the head and on the body work. And maybe the Bulgarian is just starting to ease in to this bout. This is the very beginning of the bout, but we already see we're in for a really good fight. And I think Kiliti is constantly showering down his punches, and he has a very good rate of accuracy. Maybe the Bulgarian, something happened, maybe he got tired or he's just preparing. Do you think he has plans? Well, you never know. Maybe he has some secret plans. He wants to sell something. Well, he still has 10 seconds to do in this round. I don't think he has any special plans. I think he just doesn't know where to find an opening on Tamás. That's the Bulgarian fighter's problem. Whoa, that was a nice way to say goodbye from the Bulgarian at the very end of round 1 there. That was, well, you know, the punches delivered in the last 3 seconds are worth just as much as the beginning of the round. And it is very important to ramp up your activity at the end of your activity. And in ex-Soviet Union countries, they really teach that you have to act up and really power up your game towards the end of the rounds. But on 12-round bouts, maybe with a Hiedler versus Leonard is the best example. Maybe it was 15 rounds, not 12. Yeah, that was still 15 back in the day. That's the best example. Leonard won the end, but Wigler won the majority of each round, so he came in first. So it is very important to ramp up your game towards the end, but the activity, what you did, Willner and Hurst, Hiegler, they were really fast. The fight was only 2 rounds, right? I think it was the 2 rounds of all times, but now they're ramping up. Well, yeah, this is punches are really showering down. Both are really very active. Their pace is really up, and they are in Argentina. When Kiliti delivered the match of the year, he also stood up against the punches. The Argentinian opponent really delivered a couple of punches, but Kiliti stood his ground. So Tamás Kiliti, he doesn't have a very exemplary amateur record, but he's really standing his ground, and the Bulgarian is really showering around, but both of them are delivering an ample amount of punches. But now Kiliti, you can see a nice combination, and you can see the history of the Bulgarian opponent, and you can see that he started boxing not as an adult. It is interesting that the Bulgarian, on his ranking, there aren't a lot of Bulgarian fighters. There are a couple of great Bulgarian boxers, despite the fact that in the amateur world, Bulgarian boxers are really great. And so the last he was the one who fought van Leeuwen. Well, his hand was lifted in 1996. The 1st of August was the bout, and I think his eyes teared up as the world's greatest and richest champion. But now Kiliti is up against the ropes. It would be nice to go back, to return to this very active fighting. Maybe he's not the stronger of the two, Tamás. So if we look at the two cogs, maybe he's not the stronger cogs, and he keeps stopping. Tamás keeps stopping from time to time. So maybe 6 rounds would be too much for him. 4 rounds would be enough for him to deliver this. He's suffering a couple of punches unnecessarily. If he's stuck up against the ropes, he's in for receiving a lot of punches, but again, these combinations are quite nice. The Bulgarian is really up on him, though. Yeah, and you have 2 referees who are not Hungarian. They're definitely unbiased. Yeah, and the Bulgarian has got Tamás pinned at the ropes, and it's definitely he's in the leading role. What we saw that in round 2, Kiliti Tamás was the director of this bout. I think the leadership has been assumed by Lazar in round 2. And 6 minutes is not a lot, but we all know 6 minutes can be really, really a lot. I'd rather spend 6 minutes underwater sometimes than in the ring. Well, maybe after 5 minutes you'd have problems even underwater, but it's definitely calmer. At least you're not getting punches when submerged, at least if everything's going well. But yeah, this round definitely wasn't reassuring in terms of the winning chances of Tamás. It would be nice for Tamás to return to round 1, the activity he showed in round 1, with more leg movements. And if we take a look at the career of Tamás Kiliti, he's still into a couple of good fights, so he should really step up his game. He should receive different targets, and now the Bulgarian is really speeding up. This is a really fast-paced match, but Kiliti is also speeding up. He's matching his counterpart. This is how heroes are born, when they step up and start fighting. Well, hands down to both fighters. This is turning into a really great bout. This was a very intense 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Someone doesn't receive such a shower of punches throughout their entire career. Well, nice cover-up from Tamás, and only 30 seconds have passed from this round. Was this lightweight? Yeah, absolutely. Both were on the border, but in every bout, all fighters came in with the proper weight. Yeah, so it's definitely, this is going to be a fight through and through till the end of the bout. And the Bulgarian is really delivering hard punches again, clinched together. Well, Tamás is protecting himself, defending himself, but you know, those punches go through gloves. So maybe you don't get the points, but you do have the impact. So it doesn't do him good. This sidestep was quite good, but Dimitrov noticed. I think Tamás is good to step aside, both right and left, but you have to keep his hands up. And again, he's pinned against the ropes, and Dimitrov just doesn't seem to leave Tamás alone. Well, 1 or 2 times when the end of the previous round, that lefter was a nice way to say goodbye. Tamás had his previous fight 2 months ago. He probably spent the summer training, so he's probably in top condition. I think he can manage through 4 rounds, and we can almost see we're approaching the end of round 3. Very serious, hellish punches delivered, and I don't think Tamás should stop to such an extent. He is really standing his ground and receiving those punches, but he shouldn't. And with some lighter left-handed ones, he should keep his distance from the Bulgarian fighter. But the Bulgarian is really strong, and he's really on to him, really on him very close. And if this would be the first professional fight of the Bulgarian, well, this definitely doesn't look like a debut fight. Well, this is Hell Boxing Kings for you, ladies and gentlemen. He's really confident, and he's just politely asking, may I box? And they say, hell yeah. And well, he's really standing his ground, but independently, the Bulgarian is really keeping Kiliti against the ropes, and maybe he can't go away, but still his defense, his cover-up is quite good. But obviously he's, as we can see in the replay here, he's receiving a lot of punches, but still he's doing quite a good job in this situation, pressed up against the ropes. But one thing is clear, this was an excellent round. I didn't really count the punches, how many there were. It's 234 versus 232. I don't know which is which, but these are all power punches, so there were no pulling, holding back here. So this is the championship round, I guess, round 4, because you don't really know which one's ahead, because this is a really they're really on an equal level, both fighters. So the Bulgarian is up and running again, but in the last round, Tommy handled that quite well. This was really great. Some back and forth. This was a little under the belt, but that's okay, I guess. He's pulling away nicely. And now you have to return and counter. Very nice counter-attack and movements from Kiliti. Again, what a lovely fight. What a lovely fight, ladies and gentlemen. And this was the kind of fight that was awarded the match of the year from Kiliti. So Kiliti is in top shape, I think we can say that. And again, a mouth guard on the floor. So the Bulgarian stopped, and that's a rookie's move or an amateur move. Maybe it was the luck of Kiliti, but they didn't rinse it off. Tamás said, you're not really needed. Yeah, but he's back against the rings. He just put his mouth guard right back. Well, the only better one rinsed off his mouth guard in the spit bucket, which was kind of gross view to see. There's still another 1 minute 40 seconds going on, and it's really a high-paced match. And still we see examples of Kiliti Tamás punching and the punches landing there, so he still has the fighting spirit in him. But he's very rooty. But our Shashi sees everything as a referee. He has his Shosh or eagle eyes on, and the whole arena is on their feet, shouting Ria Ria Hungary, cheering on to Tamás Kiliti. And no wonder in the 6, 8 to 10 round fights, after a while one of the boxers ultimately gets tired, and that's when you see who's the really determined fighter. And back in the day, as we just discussed, just imagine those 15-round bouts. Yeah, Tamás dropped his hands over there, giving the opportunity for the Bulgarian to land a couple of fights, but then he rolled over and it delivered a few fights. You shouldn't sell this last 30 seconds, Tamás. Yeah, this was a nice body work, and now to the head, Tamás, go ahead. These uppercuts from Kiliti are really nice. Yeah, maybe the Bulgarian is slowing down. Whoa, and oh dear, we see Tamás on the floor. This was a really hard punch delivered. This was an immense punch with 10 seconds. This is at least 1 point deduction, and we're out, and the referee absolutely within the bounds of the sports called it off, and there's no matter how much is of the game, if the fighter is unable to continue, you have to stop. This was a very good decision delivered by Sasvári, so congratulations to the referee. Sadly, Tamás was unable to continue, and this was such a great punch. It was a wonder he was imagined to stand up. His balance was completely lost, and this is quite discouraging. It's really very frustrating when you only have a couple of seconds back. And I remember a match in where the referee was really torn up whether he made a good decision or not in naming a technical KO. There was only 5 seconds or 3 seconds left from round 2 when the referee stopped the game and announced Hugo Chávez's victory when the enemy was in the lead, and maybe Tamás, judging by the points, was in the lead, so he would have taken this match, but sadly just the seconds away from round 4 this was a technical KO. The Bulgarian fighter really hit him hard there at the end. It was a really good match, but this was, to be honest, up in the air, this outcome. What I was about to say, Bulgarian has not been in round 4 with only amateur bouts in his belt so far, and he looked tired, but then came this lethal punch. His energy levels are really interesting, how he was able to bounce back from this. The way Kiliti Tamás's stamina changed, and maybe he wouldn't have been hit so hard in round 1 from this punch, but in round 4, well, that's a different story. But maybe even Rajuli would have been taken down by a deliver so power. Whatever the outcome, this was really a very nice fight. 11 months ago was the first defeat in Montreal for Tamás. This was against a really skilled fighter, and now against a fighter who made his debut in the professional room.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 4, we have your winner by TKO, Dimitrov!
Yeah, it was a beautiful fight, a beautiful bout.
Sztár vendégek egész sor figyeli a mérkőzéseket.
Watching here the Hell Boxing Kings. Good luck to Tamás for the future. Now good rest will be welcome. It was an amazing fight in the ring, and it's very interesting how the picture of the match changed. It was really moving sidewards, turning effectively, and then it just started and going with the infight with Dimitrov and as Coco. The heroes are born like that. Congratulations to Tamás. To Kiliti, and so many were rooting for him from Székesfehérvár. Of course, congratulations are also to the Bulgarian champion. So I told you, star guests. How do you feel it? How do you like? Thank you very much for the invitation. We really feel good. My bigger daughter is here, and with Sarkozy. So we just come back actually, and we are boxing again. So we wanted to be more enthusiastic. You're really watching with a professional eye, actually, right? Now it's a bit heavier punches, like in the Starbucks. Of course, there's no way to compare, but it's really scary. It is scary, actually. I just told my partner that with a slap like that, I would be in coma for years, definitely. But I really feel well, I'm happy to be able to hear, and I'm getting used to it because I'm going to be in the ring soon, in the same ring. Ivan, how are you? You look really great, in great shape. And there's, you know, sort of a literature, film, movie character of this. Many have written and should it, you know, if you get the punches, you are the big ones. I'm basically, you know, getting to know the environment. I really like it. If you want to, I will show you the locker rooms where you will have your locker room. How do you like it? Very nice level, very exciting and full of turns and twists. How are you with your warm-up and with training? Well, I'm really in the thick of it. It's brutal. It's amazing. It really is tough. Whoever has been at a training and a ring and a box match, it really is over the top. You cannot imagine it. Preparing for a match is something I have never experienced, and it really is a very, very tough challenge. Mentally, physically, it's just brutal. A brutal round. So please then have a rest, relax. Thank you for being here with us and have fun. Just like you are the viewers, many things are expecting. There's the undefeated Hungarian legend Bácskai Benji, maybe. Then he's only known from the Starbucks. He will be here. Then we have a title unification match never seen before. Viktor Varga against Bence Istenes, two different philosophies, two different styles, fighting against each other. And then, of course, we'll have the main bout of the gala, which will be the 9th, Sándor Bárdosi and Gábor Bárdosi, the rematch. It's going to be a very, very exciting one. This is Hell Boxing Kings. Follow us on our social surfaces and platforms. We have a lot of content on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. We will continue. It's good that you are here with us.
Shut up for like once in your life. Listen to me. I took you right nice words of advice about how you think I'm gonna die lucky if I turn 33. Okay, so yeah, I smoke like a chimney. I'm not skinny and I pull a Britney every other week. Cut me some slack. Who do you want me to be? 'Cause I'm too messy and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job and you asked where the hell I've been. And I'm too perfect till I open my big mouth. I want to be me. Is that not allowed? And I'm too clever and then I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry and this is that time of the month. And I'm too perfect till I show you that I'm not allowed to be who I could be for you. And you hate the fucking love. You hate the fucking love. It's taking you ages. You still don't get the hint. I'm not asking for pages. One text or two would be nice, and please don't pull those faces. When I'm out working my ass off all day, it's just one bottle of wine or stupid. Hey, you can't even talk. You smoke weed just to help you sleep. And while you're out getting stoned at 4 o'clock, and then you come home to me and don't say hello. 'Cause I got high again. I forgot to fall my love. I got this feeling on the summer day when you were gone. I crashed my car into the bridge. I watched, I let it burn. I threw your shit into a bag and pushed it down the stairs. I crashed my car into the bridge. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. I got this feeling on the summer day when you were gone. I crashed my car into the bridge. I watched, I let it burn. I threw your shit into a bag and pushed it down the stairs. I crashed my car into the bridge. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. You're on a different road. I'm in the Milky Way. You want me down on Earth, but I am up in space. You're so damn hard to please. We gotta kill this switch. You're from the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. I love it. I love it. I got this feeling on the summer day when you were gone. I crashed my car into the bridge. I watched, I let it burn. I threw your shit into a bag and pushed it down the stairs. I crashed my car into the bridge. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. You're on a different road. I'm in the Milky Way. You want me down on Earth, but I am up in space. You're so damn hard to please. We gotta kill this switch. You're from the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. I love it.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, in a couple of minutes we'll be continuing with RTL TV as well. There are a number of other bouts waiting, so in a couple of minutes viewers of RTL channel will also join in. It is maybe a good idea to call home and ask those on home to tune their TV on this channel and don't look for any other channels. Congratulations to you all. Thanks for all being here. You're doing a great job cheering, and keep on this fantastic spirit.
És egy óriási tapsot kérek DJ Sterbinskinek!
I'd like a great round of applause for DJ Sterbinski and Mira.
Tavaly Új fejezet kezdődött a box világában. 15 000 jelentkező. ...160 harcos. 7 teltházas gála. És 7 szenzációs bajnok.
And 7 fantastic champions.
A profik és a celebek ligájában is valódi
professional and celebrity leagues we saw champions being born.
De a Hellboxing Kings,
but Hellboxing Kings has stepped up.
4 ország,
4 countries,
5 látványos show,
5 spectacular events.
Elit harcosok,
elite fighters,
népszerű celebek,
popular celebrities,
és kíméletlen összecsapások.
And fights to the very end, gruesome fights.
Ez több mint box.
This is more than box.
Ez a Hellboxing
This
Kings.
is Hellboxing Kings. This is Hellboxing Kings, live from Budapest. Dear ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you. The Hellboxing Kings Gala Series continues. One of the biggest professional boxing events of the year. First one in Budapest this year. Welcome to everyone, even those who have just tuned into RTL. I would like to say that you haven't missed anything, but that is not true. We have prepared a spectacular lineup and seen 4 fantastic bouts so far, and we're looking forward explicit games bouts. We have prepared a spectacular lineup and more excitement than ever before. The creator of the competition series, Hell Energy Promotion, together with his team, has completely reimagined Hellboxing Kings. This year we are taking boxing to a new level and giving you an experience you probably have never seen before. Those who have been following the live stream on RTL Plus Premium since 6 p.m. have seen 4 bouts already. From a Hungarian viewpoint, we have mixed results. Really serious bouts we have seen. Let us take a quick look at these bouts with the help of our 3 commentators. We have the technical director of Hellboxing Kings, Robert Bertók, president of the Hungarian Boxing Association, previous Olympic champion István Kovács Kokó, and Nishikotai world champion boxer. Guys, over to you. What happened so far in the 4 bouts. Well, let's see what we've seen so far. As Zoli has already said, all 4 bouts were really great. Aliyev Rajuli bout was really good. Routine prevailed, what we saw last year, and the more experienced fighter brought this one. However, the South African received a significant defeat, let's put it that way, and towards the end of the round he may even found his game, but Aliyev has serious routine, his power is really significant, and but anyway, both fighters held their ground. And the Sutidze Törteli match, we know Balázs, he has left 2 or 3 years behind, and ring rust showed maybe on the first 2 rounds. And Sutidze, the Georgian fighter, who seemingly had greater punches, he was quite a formidable opponent. He didn't really move around, he wasn't able to jump around, and you had to pay attention to his left right punches. But Balázs, all in all, brought and managed this match to a victory. So the winner here was Balázs Törteli, and then there was a slightly Hungarian association, as Csemez Bandi is, although in Slovakian colors, we can call him Hungarian, although he's in Slovakian fighter, and he really ruled this game, delivering a KO to the Serbian fighter, who actually stood his ground even after several knockdowns. He managed to fight. He has a number of titles with European championships, and he closed his amateur career, looking forward to a nice professional career. And maybe the toughest one was between Dimitrov and Kiliti. The Bulgarian debuted as a professional fighter here, but he seemed very experienced, and in the last couple of seconds happened what led to a technical KO, and Tamás sadly couldn't win, and I already thought Tamás would be the winner, but that came this technical KO. But this whole bout was really well balanced between the 2 fighters. Both of them really stood their ground, but now comes the really tough part, the Lions portion of the event. And now thank you for the commentators, Mr. Bertók, Mr. Kovács and Mr. Kótai. So 4 bouts behind us, 5 to looking forward. So we're going to take a look at the dressing room of Robert Csiki and Velente Ola, who will be entering the ring in a few moments. They have been preparing so far with the very last seconds of their preparation. These 2 young titans already proved themselves last year in Hell Boxing Kids, and judging by their warm-up, they are both extremely determined, ready for the challenge ahead of them. But let's show the full fight card of the gala, at least what's left, because here is the big surprise of last year, who will be here. Many people's favorite, current favorite, Kruzito Kovács, and then there are 2 celebrities from show business, from the world of celebrities, in a title unification match we've never seen before. Viktor Varga, previous champion, and Bence Istenes, who was last year's Star Box or International Celebrity League champion, rather. And then the main event of the gala will be the rematch, bout number 5 or 9, depends on what you take as number 1, will happen between Sándor Bárdosi and Gábor Boráros. He has already matched, and we're looking forward for this rematch. Sándor would like to make the score even, and maybe as they have arrived here, Bácskai Balázs, called Bencsi, has already arrived. He is the best champion in the professional league. He is 28th position in the world rankings. Bácskai, he started this year with tremendous motivation, and he has made no secret of his goal to compete for the prestigious Hell Boxing Kings. He started this year with really great motivation, and he would like to box in Hell Boxing Kings at the end of this year. So, ladies and gentlemen, you really must buckle up. And now it's time for two young fighters to about to face off, Robert Csiki and Levente Ola, in the next few minutes. Compared to last year, both have changed weight classes, and they are now in the welterweight, light welterweight. This is not their first fight. They will know each other's strengths and weaknesses, but this will be perhaps their most important bout yet. Let's get to know them. Robert Csiki has been boxing since 2018 and has been selected for the national team in every age group. He is clearly characterized by modesty and humility, until, of course, the gong sounds to the signal at the start of the round, and his behavior changes and the fighter emerges from him. So many of them like to see. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Csiki. Csiki Robert, 21 years old. Leven Sziget-Szetné Miklós. I believe my greatest advantage is the ring that I fight till the very end, and that is what I would always do. It is very important for me, belief, faith, which doesn't only carry me on everyday life but in the fight, because I can gather strength from religion, from my faith, and I expect a very even performance and to deliver the best performance ever and to bring this fight to a victory. Robert Csiki's opponent will be Levente Ola. He is no ordinary competitor. His boxing style is all about fighting, the struggle, very hard struggle. In everyday life, he is also modest, but when it comes to taunting his opponents or maybe assessing his own chances in a match, he tends to be more, how to say, mischievous. So let's see his introductory video. Hi, I'm Levi Ola. I am 20 years old, Hell Boxing Kings to-be champion fighter and champion to-be. Well, originally I started boxing because of my big brother. He always wanted to be a great boxer. Fortunately, couldn't fulfill that dream. And then I started to thinking that I thought I'd fulfill his dream also. So, go home. And how will this fight end? I'm gonna win in a hard way or in a soft way, but I'm gonna win. So this is how the fighters are preparing, and within seconds they will arrive in the ring of Hell Boxing Kids. Actually, we're in Riz Levente event and sporting hall, and we did not only establish the ring, but also quite a serious stage, and we'll see productions here. We'll see a halftime show, a breathtaking halftime show. Levente Riz Sport HK Kevin will be here, K Kevin, and also Roy Jones Jr. will be here for the halftime show. And he's not only here, he's going to perform a very surprising rap song. And now Let me introduce someone whose name, whose voice has become one with Hell Boxing Kids. Ladies and gentlemen, the floor is now to the person from Melbourne, Australia, the most famous person in Australia. He is Péter Linka.
Hölgyeim és uraim, jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings Budapesti gáláján. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Hell Boxing Kings, coming to you live from the beautiful city of Budapest, Hungary. Most kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező Gyergyó Szent Miklósi boxolót. And now, making his way to the blue corner, representing Hungary, please welcome Cheeky Szeklerboy Robert! És most köszöntsék nagy tapsal a piros sarokba érkező többszörös magyar bajnokot. And now, his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a multiple Hungarian champion, Ola, the Gypsy Kid Levente! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings Liga mérkőzése kisváltó súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings Boxing League bout in the light welterweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 21 éves, 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen kerek 63 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 21 years of age, he stands 177 centimeters tall and weighed in at 63 kilograms even. Fighting out of Gyergyó Szent Miklós, Romania, and representing Hungary, Cheeky Szeklerboy Robert! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 20 éves, 173 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 63,2 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner, at 20 years of age, he stands 173 centimeters tall and weighed in at 63.2 kilograms. He is a 2023 Hungarian national champion. Fighting out of Tatabánya, Hungary, Ola, the Gypsy Kid Levente! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge at the bell, Gábris Bulcsú.
Tartsátok be a szabályokat, nézzen a jobb. Hajrá!
Egész biztos vagyok.
I'm sure that it's going to be an excellent fight. They met a lot of times already. Could be a Hungarian Championship semi-final, final, because they are really, really near there. They did not, it didn't went so well as they wanted, but they fight a good fight all the time against each other. They love to fight. They started really, really tough, and it was obviously, they started fight. It was expected that it's going to be a very, very tough fight. Levente jumps in with big hooks. Chiki is probably better as far as his condition is concerned, but Leviola has different. Oh, that was a very, very, very tough hit. Maybe he could finish him off. Oh, goodness me, this is amazing. If he is not defending himself, it will be stopped, the referee. Bucsu will stop the match, the contest. He has to fight back, he has to punch back. What a drama at the very beginning of the competition. There is no counting in the pros, only if it hits the ground. The very, very beginning, Chiki hit him hard and clean. Okay, now Chiki should be much more precise. You don't have to punch that much, or Levente is in big trouble. We thought it was going to be a huge battle, but we did not know that the bump was, at the back. What? I can't believe it. I do not believe it. That is amazing. Oh, what's going to happen in 4 rounds here? It's amazing. Whoa, that was just 90 seconds that went by. But this is the best so far, definitely. They were almost hitting the ground, both of them. And standing his ground, Ola. Ooh, goodness me. I really can't find words. I mean, I can't say anything. And Levente is out a bit, checked out. Just trying to stand on his feet, just the heart that's making him move at all. Nothing else. And you can see in his eyes, he does not know where he is. He has no idea. Oh, I think this 1 minute break, no one else needs it more. Just half a minute. Just 2.5 minutes gone, but it's like in the amateur league, it would have been already over. There is no counting in the professionals, only if it hits the ground. Goodness me. Yes, that was, he just fell because of his own punch. Okay, Bucsu is counting the referee now. But independently from that, it's 10-8, definitely, I'm sure. Even though there was no counting, that's 10-8 to Chiki Robert. That was a brutal round. Oh, goodness me. And what was the hit back? Good. Oh, my God. He probably didn't see anything, but it just hit him. He is so powerful. It was a real power. Okay, let's just relax. Let's just calm down. If Robbie Chiki starts it calmly and doesn't go fighting, then he can finish him off, because I don't think in a minute he will not recover, definitely not, because he was hit for 2.5 minutes all the time. He didn't know where he is, actually. It was absolutely rightful not to stop the contest, because he hit back. If you don't hit back, then it's over. But Bucsu Gabrish is refereeing very, very well this contest, and he will continue. He will continue like that. He's not still very stable, but I'm very surprised, and I'm surprised to see him that well. And I wonder what his instructions were. His team is excellent, David Hussar, and he hit him. Oh, and that went through Robbie Chiki, definitely. That was a huge hit. And that makes you cleaner, actually, makes you. Well, Robbie is poor. He's got that hit in his head now. He has to make him jump. Yeah, but of course, this is their fight, and that's what it's all about. And just like that, let's just, they did not make it to the finals of the Hungarian Championships. Let's just mention that. Milan Prima won against them both actually this year. So this is a really sincere fight. They are just really fighting from their heart, with their heart. And then Robbie just stepped into one huge punch, huge hit. But Cheeky has a huge heart also. And there was a nice and clean hit. But I think they are getting better, both of them actually, which is very interesting to see actually. After, okay. Round one was 10-8 to Robbie Cheeky. The chances are. That was a nice hit by Leviola with the left. Oh, there's no question that it took a hell lot of them out. Both of them actually. I think Leviola gets much more hits and much more punches. But still, what I see is okay, he's not 100% clean and clear, but still, there were two nice hits. So it really is a giving and taking all the way. This is amazing. Cheeky Robbie just standing there. Okay, let's decide it by force. Oh my God, that was another huge hit by Leviola. Okay, that was a headbutt, but accidental. Leviola is cut. Okay, now I see him. Yes. This is important because if it is stopped because of that, then we'll decide it on the points. Question is how deep the cut is, how the cutman will manage to do it. Erdei Zsolt and Dudu Bácsi are in the corner. There was a very nice move from Cheeky with his right hand, ducking and ducking. It's a very quick ducking. We are used to it, but that took a lot of energies out of them both. It's a huge fight. Whoa. That was a very, very good round, though. That's round one was the round of the year, actually, I would say. And we have seen quite a few big and great round ones tonight only. I've never expected such a phenomenal round. Robbie Cheeky just stood there, a sincere fight, though with a huge advantage, physical and mental advantage in round one, and then he went clearer, and it's a tough round. I would say Cheeky, because he's looking cleaner. And okay, now another minute for Levente. Maybe that will be enough to make his head clear, completely clear. But who am I if I would like to give advice? Maybe you should not stand there, because if they hit both at the same time, it's obviously just a question of luck. Who is hitting who? And Ola Levi could KO Robbie or vice versa. That's a nice defense. Okay, they are fresh now. Leviola is much fresher. All movements are much nicer and cleaner. Okay, he will have a hell of a headache tomorrow morning, though. Yeah, that's for sure. That's what you need, exactly. Just letting the distance, because his arms are longer, because of the height difference. That is for Leviola. If you have never seen a boxing match on TV, you see war now. This is war, actually. Maybe you would rethink whether you want to start boxing or not. This is really tough. Pushing the head up. They are both of the Hell Energy promotion. This Boxing Kings is about this. Huge fights. They are very playing it fairly and with fair play, but that was just an accidental headbutt. That just because of this fight, this type of fighting, this type of how they fight. It was no headbutt, definitely. He held his head forwards, but Robbie Cheeky's hits are a bit more precise. I just praise him that he's got head, Robbie Cheeky, because he had a few really big hits, and they're still doing it really well. when he won the European Championships in Tbilisi against a Russian, and he won at the same style. So this is his style. Every single bout he's fighting is like that. He's had a huge heart, both of them actually. And Chiki now noticed that he doesn't have to stand there. Oh, that was it, just moving aside, and a phenomenal right jab. And if you have the distance, you see it much better, what you can avoid, what you can hit. So they are doing it really nicely. Now that's 40 seconds you need. You have to be able to see how effective you can be if you move to the left and to the right then in quick succession. There was a very nice uppercut by Levente, but a quick response. Yeah, he's just calling to fight. Wow, it was another beauty of a hit, a beauty of a punch. Well, Leviola has no other possibility. He has to move on and fight. He has to hit Chiki. He has to find him with a punch. Oy, that was a big one. Two really nice clean hooks by Chiki as a parting gift. I think this round was on him too. I told you already several times, Leviola, I don't know how, he's got the ability, but the development or the knowledge, the skills are just missing to have another fight. You cannot solve all the problems with the same approach. It's just, you know, putting everything on one huge punch, but that's not working with adults. Some can stand the fights and some can move off and move away. Of course, it's possible. There were some pros who did not have the skills and abilities, seemingly, but with an incredible power of punch. So technically, he's not a Lennox Lewis, but how he managed to do it, moving it, that was dynamics, amazing. And now for the last round, Chiki is dominating. Leviola has just one chance, a KO, but it's still in there. That was not a nice one. Clinch and a hit. That wasn't nice. It's really tough jumping in, but avoiding the head of Chiki. And these are hits, clean hits, nice hits. Another right-hander by Chiki. If we haven't seen round one, then we would have said, yeah, this is it. But it's still a huge thing that he's standing on his feet. And Chiki also, he had a great hit as well. Was not such a crisis as for Ola Levi. I think Levi was still unconscious. It was a standing KO actually, and he survived it. Yes, yep, right, please. So 2 more minutes to go. Another clean hit by Chiki. He has to keep the distance, so he should keep the distance actually. I absolutely agree. He shouldn't have his opponent shouldn't let him come closer. That's what we see. He's running to the opponent, and we have seen KO in round 4. That would have been nice if it would not have clinched the opponent's head. Yeah, the referee is, yeah, come on. He's a fan, a good friend, the referee also, and the mentor also. It's a really beautiful fight. Well, this is the opening round, but actually all bouts are just phenomenal. There's no dynamics, come back. It was a nice left-hander by Chiki. Oh, he's off. His forces are gone. Chiki holds the hands down, and that could be very dangerous. Yeah, well, that is, he's got huge punches. He gets really big hits on half a minute. He has to manage, or Ola Levi has just half a minute. for a precise hit, but he has to finish the match because he cannot win on points. So he has to finish his opponent off. Chiki was doing well. Stepping back, no chin hit, 10 more seconds. Headbutting by Ola. That's a tough combination by Chiki to Ola Levi. Applause, well deserved for both of them, but it was absolutely, I think Chiki has won all 4 rounds, maybe round 1 with 2 points even. So it was a beautiful fight, a beautiful, really like men used to fight. Yeah, 65 kilograms, we are really, really well off. Okay, this was a professional fight, but we are of course counting on them in the Olympics as well. They are really, really good fighters. We have to add that. It was a beautiful, beautiful fight, and it's good to see that they have the possibilities in the amateurs, in the professionals, and they actually use these opportunities. That's the most important thing, that they can avail of these opportunities. What a career against Leviola. He broke his nose at the Hungarian Championships. It did not go as well as they wanted, but they stood up and they had this amazing fight here. They have real huge Hungarian hearts. I would say 40-35. Well, let's see. Let's see how the referees have seen this contest. Modar also accepted, that's how he saw the contest also.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Olaszországból Luigi Boscarelli, 37-39, 37-39. Németországból Sven Gräfe, 36-40, 36-40. Olaszországból Matteo Montella, 36-40, 36-40. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Chiki Szeklerboy Robert!
So Chiki took both rounds, and with the Italian Ola Levi took 1 round, but nobody gave the round to Chiki with 40 points. It doesn't really change the main outcome, but 40-36 is still acceptable. This was a really great bout. This was a true present for the audience. This was a good sight to see that these young Hungarian fighters have such a great fighting spirit, fighting heart. In particular, round 1, this would have made it, would have served well as a professional world title championship round 1. Both fighters deserve the applause. They have presented a lovely and great bout, and we don't only see the present and the stars of the future, but a star from the close past. Ladies and gentlemen, the live true legend of boxing, Roy Jones Jr.
It's great to see you back here at the Hell Boxing Kings. How did you like it? That was hell of a fight.
That was the best fight of the night so far, by far.
Azt mondja Roy Jones, hogy ez volt az este eddigi legkomolyabb mérkőzése, messze ez volt a legjobb meccs. Great to see you back here at the Hell Boxing Kings. First of all, how are you? Welcome back to Hungary.
Thank you. Always glad to be in Hungary. I love the fans here in Hungary. Thank you guys for always having me back.
Imádok Magyarországra jönni, nagyon jó visszatérni azért is, mert fantasztikusak a szurkolók, nagyon szeretem a szurkolókat is, mondja Roy Jones Jr. We have a lot of talents, young talents here in the ring. Any advice for them if they would like to build a career like you had, a fantastic career in boxing?
Just keep God first in all you do. It'll just bring you guys a great opportunity, show appreciation to your fans, and just keep going.
Igen, egyszerűen csak nyomjátok, használjatok ki minden lehetőséget, és dolgozzatok azon, hogy a ringben meg tudjatok ragadni, és olyan karriert építsetek akár, mint az enyém mondja Roy Jones Jr. Hölgyeim és uraim, egy nagy tapsot kérek szépen az igazi legendának, Roy Jones Jr., please!
Thank you.
És nem árulok el nagy titkot azzal, kedves vendégeink, hogy
there's no secret, dear ladies and gentlemen present and dear viewers, Roy Jones Jr. will still be present on stage. We're going to see an event that would do well even in Las Vegas, a halftime show featuring Kevin. And as I mentioned, Roy Jones will come with a really punchy hip-hop song. But the stars are will not only be present on stage, but also in the ring. We will show you how they arrived at the gala venue. For example, in the title unification match we've never seen before, how did they arrive? Bence Istenes we see arriving. So once again he's going to participate in a ring unification match with Viktor Varga, whose ride is quite unexceptional, and he's going to start preparing. And Sándor Bárdosi is also here. He is a previous Olympic champion fighter, and he's in a rematch with Gábor Boráros, and they will fight the main event, a rematch of this boxing gala. Gábor was the winner, and Bárdosi Sándor was not completely healthy. He would really like this rematch, so we are into a fantastic event. This is Hell Boxing Kings. This is more than boxing, so we'll see you back shortly with Hell Boxing Kings.
The chemicals are rushing in. I feel them underneath my skin. Don't know where you end and I begin. If you're tired of being alone, if you need a heart to hold, I'll take you where you wanna go. 'Cause I know it's in my arms, even when the night is gone. I'll show you where you belong. With you, I'll hold you in my arms. I'll hold you
Every night,
Wake with excitement. Wake up with hell.
Így én keresem a feketét a fehérben, keresem a vonalat a tenyérben. Na mi van, vityám? Készülsz? Jövök nem sokára! Jó a Dunán, Viktor? Nagy a csend? Kellemes? Kenuzgatni a Dunát? Hallgatni a csendet? Jó ott a jurtában? Pihengetni? Meditálgatni? Minden oké? Akkor jó.
Az életemet felraktam körülbelül másfél-két éve a boxra. Mindent félreraktam, semmi más nem csinálok, csak azért küzdök, hogy a Hellboxot megnyerjem Istenes Bence ellen.
De 4 menetet tervezek, alapvetően egy kemény harcra számítok, de hát nyilván örülnék, hogyha egy menet után kidurrantanám a vitézt.
Abszolút egy nagyon ügyes boxolóvá érett így az évek alatt a Bence, de szerintem meg fogom tudni ugrani ezt a történetet. Méghozzá azért, mert talán úgy látom, hogy kicsit el is szállt abba, hogy ő egy mekkora boxoló lett, pedig valójában egy műsorvezető és média személyiség, csak nagyon megszerette a boxot.
Szóval mit reagálok arra, hogy Varga Viktor azt mondta, hogy nem egy boxoló vagyok, hanem egy műsorvezető? Egyrészt soha nem állítottam, hogy egy boxoló vagyok, szóval, hogy egyetértek, tényleg egy műsorvezető vagyok, csak hát igazából az lesz cikinek, hogy egy műsorvezető fogja nagyon megverni.
Az Isten lélegez, hadd lássanak mindent. Farkas Isten. Engedd, hogy győzedelmeskedni. Bente vele.
Úgyhogy valószínű, hogy ő elhiszi, igen, természetesen, hogy nyerhet, gondolom én, hát mi is elhisszük. Nyilván mindenkinek addig van egy terve, amíg pofám nem verik, úgyhogy ez a Viktorral is így lesz.
Ez a meccs egyetlenképpen tud véget érni, úgyhogy Bence a földön fekszik, én pedig felsegítem.
Atilla doesn't know my name, and I don't know feet. You can see that I'm a devil. Before or after workout, hell is always with me.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire. Na 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 na.
Jó estét kívánok, hölgyeim és uraim! Folytatódik a Hell Boxing Kings budapesti gálája.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, Hell Boxing Kings continues here at the hall. Soon we're going to have an amazing halftime show featuring K. Kevin. Basically, this is a mini concert, and also the boxing legend Roy Jones Jr. will also grab his microphone to perform one of his best hip-hop songs here at Riz Levente Sports and Events Center. You can already see how the next two fighters are preparing in their dressing room, who will soon to step into the ring. Two completely different fighting styles are about to clash. Experienced kickboxer Koridi Lawrence is coming, competing for Finland, and he's going to take on the young Hungarian fighter Kovács Kruzito. Now let's get to know these two fighters. If we take a look at Koridi Lawrence, we wouldn't think he's finished because he was born in Liberia, and after a serious kickboxing career he changed in 2016, stepped into the professional boxing ring for the first time in 2024. He is an explosive, technical and sharp-eyed fighter. He says he knows exactly what tactics he needs to defeat his Hungarian opponent today. Hi, my name is Cody.
And I'm ready for the HBK fights. See you then. Yeah, my opponent is a tough fighter. Yeah, and I think this will be a very hard match. I think it will be so exciting and will be fun, and the audience will love it. Hi, Crystal. I'm here now and ready. I hope you're feeling good. Prepare yourself for the fight. We will meet in the ring. Be ready.
So he's Koridi Lawrence, and let's look at his opponent. Kovács Kruzito became a real crowd favorite last year. So he was kind of discovered last year, thrilling the audience with every single match. And he makes no secret of his desire to build a professional career and even get as close as possible to a title match as soon as possible. Let's see his video. I am very happy that I have made an agreement with Hell Boxing Kids. This is an amazing opportunity for me. Boxing has given me a lot. Here I found myself, and I see how many strength and power I need. My strength is my goals, the targets I've set. I'd like to be a world champion. I'd like a champion's title, and these goals motivate me to do my training sessions at 110%. Koridi, I'm in one of the best shapes in my life, so you're looking forward to meet a beast in the ring. Wow, what a tough message from Kruzito at the end. Already Kruzito is a very tough name. I think a lot of us remembered his name. He really stood out from last year's lineup, and now we meet him again. So without further ado, let us look ahead to the next bout. Over to the ring speaker.
Fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező egykori kickbox sztárt Finnországból. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, a former kickboxing star from Finland. Please welcome Koridi Lawrence. A piros sarokba jön a tavalyi Hell Boxing Kings nagy felfedezettje Magyarországról. And now his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a rising star from Hungary, Kovács, the fearless Cruzito!
I'm giving you pain, respect to the game. I'm heartless, fearless, fighter, Ivor, tiger, stamina, power, man on fire. It's not how you fall, it's how you get up. I come for your chin, so make sure it's tucked. I'm watching your ribs, they about to erupt. I'm laying you down, you're not getting up. Yeah, you're not getting up, not getting up, not getting up. Cruise it up, cruise it up, cruise it up, cruise it up.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings profi box mérkőzése könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings professional bout in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 36 éves, 170 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,35 kg súlyú finn versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 36 years of age, he stands, yes, 170 centimeters tall, and weighed in at 60.35 kilograms. Fighting out of Mansawa, Finland, Lawrence! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 19 éves, 172 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,75 kg súlyú magyar versenyző! Fighting out of the red corner, he at 19 years of age, he stands 172 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.75 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, Kovács, the fearless Cruzito! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Sven Grefa!
Gentlemen, you follow my command all the time and protect yourself all the time, okay? Okay, good luck.
One of the biggest talents of Hungarian boxing. He just won the Hungarian championships at very, very young, and he's a team of a traveling group in Liverpool. And they are training in Madrid, but he has got a special permission to be here. Brother Lawrence is coming from kickboxing, and he's got really amazing results, and not too far away. Just a year ago he moved to professional boxing, and I want to see how this really experience in kickboxing, what kind of advantage will that be? I think that was a very nice hit by Cruzito. It absolutely is good for the training. Just no headbutting, please. We remember that at the Hell Boxing Kings he had quite a few cuts. Lawrence can hold the punches, can keep the punches, but he will be finishing. Maybe Cruzito has no ineffective hits and punches. I just had a few weeks ago the pressure. I could feel it because I had the opportunity to spar with him. He's got a good aura, if I could say something like that. He keeps pushing and very humble and very diligent, and he's also a very good boxer, by the way. Just by the way. It's a nice duck. I don't think it's going to last 4 rounds, but you never know, obviously. Really clean hits, but based on all previous matches, all the losses went to the final, but maybe he has never met someone like Cruzito. Cruzito almost has some healing, maybe from the training or he just acquired it today, I don't know. But it was a nice uppercut by Lawrence, actually. He's not holding it well. And that very nice right-hander is just a beauty. I would be happy if it would be over as soon as possible. No injuries for Cruzito, but please don't even mention that. Based on the original plans, it would be for the under 23, but then he was selected for the World Championship team of Team Hungary, so he will be fighting at the World Championships. So Hell Energy Promotion and Hal Boxing Kings. He's also a pro and member of the Hungarian boxing team, and so basically he won against everyone, actually. So he has definitely no 2 or 3 opponents. But the Finnish guy is not really an opponent. Hey, it's just no. What's the diagnosis, Mishi? I think maybe GPS. He would have needed GPS to get into the corner. That was no question. Whose round is this? Very by a fair margin. So this is the first official professional match for Cruzito. Cruzito went to the final, and he was beaten by Tayfur Aliyev, the only one who managed to beat him. Tayfur is an experienced, is a different type of guy, and he knows a lot about boxing, with an amazing and extensive amateur career. And Cruzito, is just making his way. But he's got all the potential. He's just trying, testing the waters among the adults. But what we have told at Leviola, he's just giving, but getting hits as well. So the same goes like for Leviola. The Finnish guy is in something else than expected. But I could see Lawrence was almost moving, like going on the ground, and then double defense, and he survives it. So it's but really at the end of the round it was okay, but that was no. Oh my God, that was a huge hit. Yes, the counting is absolutely rightful, because it was just because of the ropes. If there would be no ropes, then they would be on the ground. We have excellent referees, actually. So, yeah, he was talking to the coach as well. He will be having this hit in his head still. Another one, okay, now he's starting to buckle again. Another big hit. But he's still surviving. Now he should get behind the defense, just making it open. We still have 90 seconds. Yeah, but he's just flying around, actually. And now that was a nice opening. Yeah, but he's not broken, the Finnish guy. That is definitely not his happiest moment of his life, that's for sure. That is for sure. Ooh, once again. So if there is no Cruzito, he's definitely on the ground. Sometimes the rope, sometimes Cruzito holds him in this bout. Huge hits. Wow, and he's now slower. So there's no danger actually. He's barely standing on his feet. So. Oh, there was another big one. But that was a nice move actually, nice defense. Was he talking in Finnish? Probably. Don't know, he's talking. Oh, that was another really tough hit. Liberia, he was born in Liberia. And then he lives in Finland. And he's representing Finland. Cruzito is an excellent boxer of Team Vasas, where family is first. And Armand Kovács is actually there, his father, who is the coach. So he's talking, but I don't understand what he's saying. Because I don't talk Finnish. Iksi, that's all that I can say in Finnish. And very strange. Some words are really similar to Hungarian. That's from Kalevala, what they are talking now. Really they think that he cannot add anything to what the coach is saying. Yeah, it's a very dominating performance, a very convincing performance, and in the light of the preparation for the World Championships, it would be nice to finish the opponent off as soon as possible. We have 10 more days to go until the 2nd of September, when the World Championships will start. But the Cats, just a few days, they need to heal. Nice hooks from the left, from the right. So when he's hitting, the rhythm is just amazing. He cannot start, not even himself. Especially not in fight. It's an amazing amount of fire, of hits and punches, like in every single bout so far tonight. Yes, but now he's just clinching actually. So there was no alibi fight so far. This is how boxing is. That's what it's all about. Good, amazing fights. Okay, now that was a very well thought through clinching. That was almost a point worth. And Cruzito is just how you learn it, how you teach it. It was just a beauty of it. And it's just getting behind the defense, opening up the defense. And these are really nice and regular hits behind the defense. So he's very aiming and a very clean fight and clean. They're just not opening. Opening up the double defense, just hitting the gloves. It's just dynamic, and when he starts, a very variety. He uses combinations, and of course, you either defend your head, or you defend your body, or you clinch, of course. But that is not made by nature. That was our idea, actually. Ooh, another one again. And now a clean hit. That would be okay. Now this is still no counting. Because it wasn't because of the hit. Because of what? Okay, he's got really round sole shoes. It's still in his head, that huge hit. He's got a huge heart though. It's just, I'm just walking away. Whoa, but it really is no energy left. 2 more hits, amazing behind the gloves. Okay, now that hit went through again. Okay, now clinching, which is favorite. He's doing it really well. Okay, he's really getting slow. Not even clinching is as it used to be. Oh, that was okay. Now it's back. It's not going to be more clinching. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. And he fights back. Look. That is crazy. Yeah. Really, we have to praise both of them. Cruzito, how he does it, and escaping. Very nice from the Finnish opponent. Wow. It was a very well thought through clinch. Yes. Yeah, I thought no tactical errors, mistakes, but still. Okay, this is going to be the last round. Round number 4. It was basically kind of a walkover. It was almost a counting, which would mean 10-8. And I think it's definitely 30-27 with all the referees. Round 1 could be even with 2 points. They are really calm and collected in the Vasas corner, in the Hungarian corner. Really, hats off. He's like that, he's buckling. This is what he brought from kickbox. It's just being hit and hit and hit. And again and again and again. One, two, okay. That was 3 clean hits. 6, 7. Okay, now he wants to go back to Finland. And the coach doesn't even think about giving it up. No. Okay, no way. Probably the eyes told you everything. It was a good idea. It was beaten up really badly. It was a good decision at the beginning of round 4. Basically 3 same rounds, same hits. He just laughed his head. He didn't see anything. He will see it in slow motion at home. Well, I mean, we can see it now, but okay. 1, 2, and 3. Whoa. That was okay. Now don't laugh, because they was okay. No, I really have compassion for the Finnish competitor, because, well, to be honest, not many would have stayed on their feet. So wanting and willingness to fight. No idea whether he was in Finland or in Hungary. He's happy that it's over. He's proud. He would have been going, but do you want to continue? The yes was not really convincing. That really hats off what he managed to do here, and I really am happy that we had a really nice fight. And now he is traveling to the World Championship. Maybe he will perform in the halftime show with K. Kevin. He's moving really well on his feet. It's amazing.
Mérkőzés 4. menetében technikai KO-val győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 4, we have your winner by TKO, Kovács, the fearless Cruzito!
Szívből gratulálunk Kovács Cruzitónak.
Heartfelt congratulations to Kovács Cruzito, and as Coco and the other commentators mentioned, we can also rout in Finland in the new championships in Tampere, and Cruzito with a special authorization can also participate. So in September 4th, it's not Finland, and in Liverpool and the championships where we can rout for the Hungarian fighters as well. Bácskai Balázs has also arrived. He's so far undefeated fighter, Benji, and his opponent Lukáš will be his opponent from Slovakia, and he said he doesn't really care who his opponent is. His punches will light the ring on fire, and also there's going to be a title unifying match. The two champions are already warming up. Viktor Varga and the Hell Box Celebrity Championship Bence Istenes are warming up. This is unprecedented so far in Hell Boxing, and one of them will return with not one but two belts from the ring, so one of them will have more than one belt this evening. But first, here's the Hell Boxing Kings halftime show, which you can watch live in its entirety in Hungary on RTL Plus Premium. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage in Hell Boxing Kings Budapest, Kevin.
Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogyan rég. Minden este hangosan szólít az éjszaka. Begyújtok egy és az élet egyből szép. Nem szeretek józan lenni, jó a képzavar. Egy for meg én, kóborodok a tójegén. Vele megyünk jár a jó kedély, körülöttünk minden hófehér. Shit, az élet egy vicc, minden tesó illúzió. Semmi nincsen, minden mió, hidd el, diló illúzió. Csak látod, de nincs, ott csinálod. Pedig vágott a tiltot, imádod, hogy a tüzet szított. Ugyanaz maradtam, aki ismer, az tudja jó, hogy nem lett érdekem, ha nem felálltam minden kudarcból. Egy kicsit szétszór, egy kicsit kótyagos, szívemben vér folyt, de azért jól vagyok. Engem megtaláltok a szúton, megyek a szekeremet, Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogyan rég. Minden este hangosan szólít az éjszaka. Begyújtok egy és az élet egyből szép. Nem szeretek józan lenni, jó a képzavar. Tudod a pacekot, tudod a stílot, engem hívott meg az én barátom. A magarit élmény, marketing, az 24 karátos, 24 pamba, aranyalbum, veledek katszintani, de jó, aranyafó, becsed a bort. A Kevin is ellegába, mutatod nekem, hogy haverok vagyunk, de tudom, hogy nem vagy az. Ugyanis most van a csaj, vele van a lév, vele van a fog, de én maradsz. És ha irigyek lennétek, még ránkád egyet mondhatok. Igye van a YouTube, igye van az út, szabad a mikrofon, ha vezette. Egy kicsit szétszórt, egy kicsit gótyagos, szívemen vér folyt, de azért jól vagyok. Hűtlennek tűnhet, de sosem szívtelen. Nem szeretek bárkit hirtelen, és hogyha kell, én tovább engem. Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogyan rég. Begyújtok egy és az élet egyből szép. Kevin, Csemez. Járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogyan rég. Begyújtok egy és az élet egyből szép. Bunyósoknak hagyja el magatokat. Kevin meg a flying nagy a bannánál, de még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandannál, gyere csúcaba vagy hullad. Kevin meg a flying nagy a bannánál, de még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandannál, gyere csúcaba vagy hullad. Kék, S600 Maybach, milliós kárpi, ne ér hozzá kérlek. A bitch, juicy az éden, az a pénzek extra egy a lényeg. És ismernek a cityben, hely a body count, vagyok money van, minden este party van. Öröket ad, give up. Whatever we want, that's why us. I got the magic stick, megvan a varázs. Válogatok slusszkulcsot, még telen a garázs. Napi majmok, a sok irritál. Vagyunk végig, party till we die.
De sikávi meg a fly, nagy a banánál. De még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandánál. Gyere csicababa gyullad. Kávi meg a fly, nagy a banánál. De még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandánál. Gyere csicababa gyullad.
High cash in the party. Tita papa topaz.
Ne írókas topaz.
Tsunami, we gonna party.
Terjed a hírem, Janelo. Tudtam volna, I just wanna rock. I just wanna haverom, és she ott van a beaten. So high, 6 time. Heel chains on back, mint a Kennyhez. Vehektől látom telibe.
Dröbben utáni megad.
De sikávi meg a fly, nagy a banánál. De még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandánál. Gyere csicababa gyullad. Kávi meg a fly, nagy a banánál. De még tanulod a flótól, la la la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandánál. Gyere csicababa gyullad.
Gyerekek, hagylajam a hangját annak, aki itt van ma este velünk. Tídeni barátom tiszteletére elnyomnám nektek ezt a számot. Cheerio Hellboxing.
Malama.
Hey.
Malama. Malama. Malama porram Cheerio. Minden éjjel legyünk millió. Egyre kevesebb a kit, jó. Egyre kevesebb a kihívó. Malama porram Cheerio. Ma éjjel miénk a city, bro.
Fekete pénzek benne a kézben, meg ez a
Élek, de téged, közben testvérem, meg ez a gyász. AMG merci, pörög a felni, bele a benzin, mehet a 100. Kérdezik mennyi, közöd a semmi, szólok ha lesz mit, belepofáz. Olyat megyünk tesó, hogy az mag meleg. Az én órámon nem hallott a ketyeg. Én ezt csak a zenéből vettem meg, ezért vagyok fasz a gyerek. Ugye Dilló csak viccelsz, két kiló az 10 perc. Kit érdekeltek, kiket ismersz. Itt nem jársz, hol a bífász. Emelem a porram Cheerio, minden éjjel legyünk millió. Egyre kevesebb a kit, jó. Egyre kevesebb a kihívó. Emelem a porram Cheerio. Ma éjjel miénk a city, bro.
Ferrari, kefegyes Schumacher. Ide jó pacak, meg duma kell. Nem merülök bennem a duracell. Nem szólhatok velünk, van Budapest. Albumra album, sikeres siker. Hiteken sose vetítek, mi mindig megmaradunk egyediek. A milliók gyógyítják a sebeimet. Fektek kell, mindig tele van a szám. Hey, lesz kell sem, pedig nem terem a fám. Ez lettem, 2 év alatt superstar. Hey, megteltem, nekem sose járt a szám. Ide én új flót hoztam be. Hey, te nem tetszik a... Csinálunk pénzt, pörög a bolt, mindig lóg a számba.
Emelem a porram Cheerio, minden éjjel legyünk millió. Egyre kevesebb a kit, jó. Egyre kevesebb a kihívó. Emelem a porram Cheerio. Ma éjjel miénk a city, bro.
Egy pár szót ki kellett cenzúrázni sajnos a showban. De így is jó. Egy hatalmas nagy tapsot magatoknak és a bunyósoknak még egyszer Hellboxing.
Jön a hóvihar, kezemen kárt hír. Doperjon, ne feledem a gondokat. És még egy hasonló, ez nem lopott flow. Forma 1, Fernando Alonso. Richard the Never, ez az élet megöl. De bírom és még maradok elő. Gyimántal tetettem az órám, de nem figyeltem órám. Beváltottam a jóslatokkal. Régen nem hitték a szavam, azt hitték teszem az agyam. Pedig igaz volt mindegyik szó. Egy trógán robban, rajtam a hótakaró. Nem maradt, mint a borra való. Aki azt hitte az iskolában jóra való. Okos tojás, mire jó a diploma. Mire rossz pénz nem étel, ez az élet fintora. Jövök, megyek, tesó burigázol. Imádnak a városban az úri lányok. Itt egy yes, pöröket a... És sose játszott szerepeket, én nem tudom, hogy nem vagyok álszer. Imádom a...
old school, a költészetem általános. Nem kell a punchline, mert az egész verze. Velem biffelgessél, velem nem jártok roffaszul. A múlira kezemen Cartier, Doperion ne feledem a gondokat. És még egy hasonló, ez nem lopott flow. Forma egy Fernando Alonso. Én a múlira kezemen Cartier, Doperion ne feledem a gondokat. És még egy hasonló, ez nem lopott flow. Forma egy Fernando Alonso.
Shh, várj, jól figyeljetek, az a kulcs, hogy nem foglalkozom különletek. Semmi gond, és de megyek, megint keresem a következő goldi elemet. Jövök, megyek, tesó, az utam Perihár, többől ezer, meg egy, mindegyik verified. Ez a csaj alig, hogy átjött, már is elment, aztán elment, de írt, hogy jönne megint át. De most miért mondják? Nem a jó sneaker hibája, ha széthordják. Rossz fél, rockstar, na de hé, oh várj. Ez nem G-pont, baby, ez csak G-osztály. Senki nem segített, de nem is terít a bánat. Istenített meg itt a közönség mennyire áll. Vesi szerintem pedig a Redditem, megint a Deli teliben veri a tenninget. Ideje emelni az árat.
Jön a múlira, kezemen Cartier, Doperion ne feledem a gondokat. És még egy hasonló, ez nem lopott flow. Forma egy Fernando Alonso.
Pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my rolling I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my
Baby ez emo, de az still az jamaikai. Szívom, hogy nem tudok átalakítani.
Száll a gorilla glue át a szomszédba, de sijöntsél még Bombay-t a koktélba.
Jó a portéka, nem prémium a lifestyle. Egy gyullad a stúdióját, legyesi meg a kákját.
Kis ujjamból a szakpász, velem mullad a csapat a belvedez.
Az összes elszívtam, a legrindoltam, elszívtam. És a csajodat meghívtam. Én így adom, én így adom.
Rolling, I got a pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my rolling, I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my
Baby, tell her wanna wall it, sokan money, de látogatom, de amikor a bevág a body, az karitatív, azt nagyon adom.
Range Rover, kimaragnek a kerekek, nem láthatsz, majd sütötített az üveget, csak ez ránk nem nehéz kitalálni. KK, de she fly Rappan az eszé, majd én fizetek a végén. Csak a készpénz, ez a náza, itt épül az űre, jó.
rolling, I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my rolling, I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my
Százas parti, garázsból kifarol a Rari. Testedben folyik a bakardi. Tudom, hogy enyém lesz a Barbie. When the sun van a I'm still Beshi from the block. Sokan még nem tudják az, hogy ki a raj. De Beshi kíván telefonna for you.
Wakanda gang, robot up on a mayround. Sok a pénzem, egyre bejebb a létre. Még nekik megpotjét, a maradék lány, bro. Diék lett a maradék. Rolling, I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my rolling, I got pattog a lóbragyra füstölök with my
Nagyon szépen köszönöm, hogy itt lehettem veletek. Nektek további jó szórakozás kívánok, testvéreim. Hajrá magyar bunyósok, hajrá magyar box. Szeretlek titeket. Sziasztok, Hellboxing King!
Wow, what a halftime show that was. Many thanks to K. Kevin. I think it was a fitting build-up to what's coming next, since we have 3 very exclusive bouts back, left back. We're going to do a real special treat next. It's a special treat, a real Hungarian celebrity showdown where two champions will battle it out. And the stakes are high, as one of them will go home with 2 belts. The title unification battle is coming. The Starbucks champion Viktor Varga will face off against the Hell Boxing Kids celebrity champion Bence Istenes. Yes. And actually last year Viktor proved in Starbucks that he can hold his own ground, not only on stage but also in front of the cameras, and he can put on an unforgettable show with his entrances and with his spiritual outlook. You never know what surprises he has in store for us. Well, I am fighter Viktor Varga. I have put aside everything. I'm fighting only to win Hellbox against Bence Istenes. I have a lot of habits, routines before the fight, meditation, yoga, but what goes beyond that is the raising the ancient Hungarian spirits. Dear gods and spirits, come into me. One of favorite thing is to me when we're right in front of the game, because it gives such a kick of adrenaline which is unspeakable. It's a real euphoria, feeling of euphoria. In my entire life I have been moved by challenges, so of course I said yes to this opportunity. This match has only one ending, by Istenes Bence lying on the floor.
Micsoda nemes gesztus, micsoda nemes felajánlás.
What a noble gesture from Viktor at the end. I'm sure the RTL presenter, Bence Istenes, will have a thing or two to say about that, since falling in love with boxing, since that happened, he has been preparing for new challenges with up to 69 training sessions a week and training camps abroad. Let's see his short film now. I love this sport. I love what the sport gives me, this spiritual way and also physical way, and the fact that I am a Hellbox champion, I'm very proud of that, and this is my motivation to protect my belt. This will be my first title defense, and this is a title unification match, so this is real motivation to me. 2 belts are at stake. I know this will be a very tough match. I think this will be a very offensive fight, a really tough fight between 2 men. And probably Viktor thinks he can win. We also have our faith. Everyone has a plan until they get slapped in the face, and this is going to happen to Viktor. Wow, the routing team led by Adél Csobot, Bence Istenes' wife, they are really very meek, and they have learned, both fighters have learned the most important fundamental truths. Dear ladies and gentlemen, the main stake at the event, who will be the crowned Grandmaster champion of this evening, holding 2 belts. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the title unification match. The floor is the ring announcers.
A kék sarokba érkezik a sztár, a spirituális pofonok nagymestere, a Farkasisten megszállott Atilla! Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the Grand Master of Spiritual Blows, the disciple of the God of Wolves, Varga Vitesse Victor!
Farkas Isten lélegez, hadd lássanak rémeket.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a piros sarokba jön az a sztár, aki már a nemzetközi szintéren is bizonyított a technikás ütések elegáns ura. Ladies and gentlemen, and now his opponent making his way to the red corner, a star who has clashed with international opponents, an elegant gentleman of the ring, Istenes Bence! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hellboxing Kings celeb kategória cím egyesítő mérkőzése. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hellboxing Kings Celebrity Boxing Title Unification Bout. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 37 éves, 187 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,2 kg súlyú Starbox Bajnok. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 37 years of age, he stands 187 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.2 kilograms. He is the 2024 Starbox Lightweight Champion, fighting out of Big 32 éves, 174 cm magas, a mérlegelésen kerek 72 kg súlyú Hell Boxing Kings nemzetközi Celebbox Liga bajnok! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 37 years of age, he stands 174 centimeters tall and weighed in at 72 kilograms even. He is the 2024 Hell Boxing Kings International Celebrity Boxing League middleweight champion, fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, és a mérkőzés vezető bírója, and in charge of the action at the bell, Sosvári Tamás.
Középre, srácok! Uraim, a szabályokat ismeritek, ezeket tartsátok be, mélyütésre, fejelésre, vigyázzatok, tarkóra ne üssetek, ne fogjatok. Sok sikert, visszagom még a sorokban.
Now the time has come. We were expecting for such a long time, and I really don't know. No forecast. I couldn't really tell what's going to happen, who will be dominating. It's going to be tough for Bence Istenes, even though he's got 5 matches already with such a style, such an opponent he has never met. So 2 celebrity champions, 2 different styles. Bence is moving with his feet, and as we can see, and Victor will fight him, I thought he was boxing, he was about to box. No, he will definitely chase him. Ooh, that was a tough one. 2 really big ones. So Bence Istenes is a more experienced one, but we know you need a lot of years and years. You have to be able to adapt to special opponents, and Victor is one of them. We can definitely state that. It's a southpaw and big, huge hits. That was a nice hit though by Istenes with the right hand. If he can keep up this calm, then he's dominating. He's really directing the match really nicely. It was a nice right hander. Yes. Can you hear me? Stop. If I say stop, then you really have to stop. Yes. I will make Bence Victor unsure. He's got a huge amount of self-confidence. So far it happens what Bence is trying to do. So Victor is just chasing and trying to find out. But now it was a good move. Yes, but it was all on the gloves. Yes. Victor was cutting the edge off very nicely. It was more like an intention. It was another nice hit by Bence, the third one. 4 times 2 minutes, right? Yes. Okay, nice round from Istenes. Okay, that was won by Bence. Not many very clean fights, but they were coming from him. Well, how long can they keep up? I'm wondering. Yeah, with Bence definitely until the very end, but we'll see. There were some nice hits. There were some clean hits. So that was a nice one, for example. It was a nice one. They really took it very seriously. They were doing really excellent mental and physical preparation. And it's a nickname, Sadi Yoni, so he's really keeping the distance very nicely, and he only comes back and tries to hit when he has the feeling that he can hit cleanly. So far, it's round 1 is for Istenes, I would say. He had clean hits. Oh, it was another nice one. Just a cross with the right-hander. Well, if he has such a huge rhythm like from Victor, then you walk into the hit. but he's moving, he's giving it everything with all his body. Like he's in ecstasy. Well, he told that is from the spiritual forces, from the spirits, and that's what he's going to use in the bound. That was a nice ducking. Yes, it was a nice ducking by Viktor. It was pretty nice, actually. Nice. Once again, the same thing. Nice uppercut. Yeah, but what we can define as boxing is what we see from Istenes. Viktor is fighting, actually. That is fight in the ring. And all these no-hit punches, that of course makes you lose condition. I can see that he's getting tired. Okay, now he smiled at Viktor. Okay, now with the left-hander. I think Viktor Varga is getting tired. That's what I see. He hit a lot of luft, a lot of empty hits, and that makes you tired. It was a nice uppercut by Viktor. He changed the stance, and nice with the front hand, nice with the right hand. Yeah, this is a cat and mouse game. That was a nice one. And Istenes actually changed the stance. It is very, very strange. And a nice move, a nice uppercut by Viktor Varga. He cannot do anything. Very nice turn. Rishi, what will you say? I think this is Istenes's. Yeah, sorry. Say that, but I think facts are facts, as we have already said. But I can see Viktor is on the chobot and the whole team is rooting for here. But it's very interesting. He is very consciously fighting. So we need an opponent like Viktor. I saw he's focusing. Can I ask you something? He's really focused. He's really dominating himself. He's controlling himself. So they're rooting for you. Come on. Okay, let's see the next round. It's very interesting, but I would advise to Viktor Varga not such a huge rhythm, just with a little less energy. It's a clever fight. That was too much of an advice, I would say. Choose one out of all these advices. It's very, very tough. Istenes, if he can keep the distance until then, it will be tough. Yeah, but whatever you do, Viktor has got huge rhythm and huge power punches. If Bence will look into one of these hits, it could mean trouble for Bence. That was a nice retreat and nice hit again. Yeah, but he goes there to fight. Now he gets the feeling for the distance. He did that on several occasions already. Yeah, they will definitely not be their favorite opponents. That's what I think too. Stop! That's a tough fight for both of them. One more minute to go in this round, and Viktor Varga would definitely, desperately need this round, but it doesn't look like that. It does not look like that. Well, Viktor Varga is tired. Bence goes closer, it's an infight, stays there, and that's not his style. Viktor Varga is tired now. He's just falling apart and just basically just pulling these hits. And Viktor is really tired. Istenes is in really good shape. It really is in good shape, and there's one more round left to go. He's just really pulling the punches. It's just nothing. And not even that. Maybe he will not stand the whole way. It's just gone, everything. No power left. Well, that was a beauty of a hit. A beautiful, conscious hit from Istenes. That was the best round of him, actually. And I think he definitely is leading now. He took over the control. Absolutely. There's no question about it. Really. That was a good round, and the distance is actually growing between them. Are we agreeing or not? Yes. Yes. It's just one big hit could help Viktor, because all these 3 rounds are gone. So round 4 is gonna be not enough. So even if it's a knockdown, it's only 10-8. So he cannot win this anymore on points. If the referees saw it like that. It was pretty actually obvious how it went. Unambiguous. We have 2 foreign referees, Luigi, Sven and Dimitrov. The 3 referees, and 1 Hungarian, 2 from abroad. Handshake again, the start of round 4. So basically 2 minutes has got Viktor Varga to finish it off with 1 big hit. But even that is closer for Benson. Now he starts to throwing in the punches from the backhand. And now you can see that Benson is also giving it everything. With all his body is going into the punches. We can't know. We don't know. Yeah, he really developed a lot, like from tactical point of view, since the finals of the Hell Boxing Kings finals from the last year. And that was a huge hit. A huge hit. Stop! But Viktor is still standing on his feet. Maybe he will survive. Maybe. There was another very nice hit by Istenes. He is fighting a very clever fight. He goes in when he feels that he might hit it, and if there's trouble, he will defend. He goes away within 1 minute to go. Oh, another big hit, and that was a huge one. But Viktor is not retreating. He's trying to offense, trying to go on the offense, defending really well. It's a huge fight. 20 seconds to go. And they are hitting all the way. A nice hit by Viktor. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds left, and they don't want to elevate. It's been huge hits by Istenes. That's it. Over. Istenes has won all 4 rounds, and with that has won the competition, the contest. It was a really good fight. I didn't say anything for a long time because I couldn't recognize the punches, but it was a good one. Yes, but Istenes technically and from all points of view, it is just really, I really liked it. It was a good fight, a good bout. I really enjoyed it. It was impossible not to enjoy. I thought it was going to be a lot more annoying, but it's not. It's not. It's very exciting. Have you seen the last 3 years happenings? It was a very nice one. And you cannot say a whole sentence because situation changes while you say a word, while you pronounce something. It was a good fight, though. It's very clear that Benson is already years that he's fighting and training and he's practicing boxing, actually. He really cut the angles and let him continue his fight. And he was not in trouble, not in a single minute. It was moving, good counter punches when it was needed. He did it really well.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Olaszországból Luigi Boscarelli 40-36, 40-36. Németországból Sven Grafe 40-36, 40-36. Magyarországról Gábris Bulcsú 40-36, 40-36. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring your by unanimous decision, Istenes Bence!
Yeah, this was really great. It was a great bout. I was really looking forward to it. We were formed kind of a big question mark what happened, but there's no question about it. Bence took the lead and Viktor just got tired towards the end. And he put in a lot of energies, a lot of empty, unlanded punches, but he fought with a wolf's heart, so to say. Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, so here's the winner of the title unification bout, Bence. Bence, I must say that you have gone through a great development and you took on a person with truly great spiritual power, and you changed your stance during the fight and you had tactics. My heartfelt congratulations, this really went through. Well, thank you very much. It was really, really hard, just as I expected. I knew Viktor would be a tough opponent and he would be really strong and he would be very instinctively, spiritually very strong, but I managed to win. About stamina, I think your stamina is really good. You prepared very well. Yes, I have very tough coaches and I tried to provide the maximum performance. So my target is always to develop. We have the one belt, the Hell Boxing Kilt, and what about the Starbox belt? And did you enjoy yourself? There were moments when you saw that you really enjoyed yourself, when you find the correct targeting distance. Oh yes, it was really great, but it was difficult to come back because 2 years ago I didn't say goodbye the way I really wanted to. Wow, this is really showing true sportsmanship. Viktor handing over his belt gained at Starbox, and now for the first time I didn't come for a boxing match. But what I learned is everything happens the way it's supposed to happen, and our playground here on earth, something happens. And just a week ago when I was looking at shooting stars with my kids, I prayed for victory, and then I said at the next shooting star what I said to God: let there be God's will, what my soul needs the most, not my victory. But this is what God awarded me. But Viktor, you should come over here too, because this was a really great bout. We were presented with a lovely fight, and you made Bence's job really difficult. Yeah, I'm really happy that you see it well, because and I know where I started and what I came to, and this was a really professional bout. I did all I could, all I've learned over this 1.5 years or 18 months. And congratulations to you, to your bravery, to your courage and to your preparedness. And of course, a loud applause goes to Viktor as well, but naturally to the winner, our champion, Bence Istenes. He's the winner, and of course you viewers. And soon the gala will continue. The great returner Bácskai Benji and also Lukáš Ferneza, they're going to bout, so don't go far away, because this will be quite a great bout as well. We're coming back shortly.
just come outside for the night. Take your time, get your life. Got it right, man. I mean,
csak erre vártál az éjjel. Soha nem érhet véget, varázsolj nekünk valami szépet. Repülj velünk a szerelem szárnyán, indul az utazás, csak erre vártál.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Hell Boxing Kings Gala in Budapest continues, and what events we have still ahead. Bácskai, Balázs, Benji, well, is coming up with a bout, and his opponent will be Lukáš Fernenza, and now let us know from a close-up the Slovakian opponent. Hello to everyone, I am Lukáš Fernenza, and I can't wait for the next bout in Hell Boxing Kings. My greatest strength in box, I believe, that I have hands that have been hardened with work. I never give up, and I am very fast and very quick to spark a punch. And in the last rounds, both of us will show what box truly is. I'm sure my opponent will want to prove who's boss in the ring, but I stand against him and I will fight him. And to my fans, my message is, this will be simply brutal. And to my opponent, Balázs, my only message is, I think we're both excited about this bout, and it's guaranteed that we're going to put on a great show. I am really looking forward to it. And now, the opponent, the adult European champion, Olympian, 8-time Hungarian champion and undefeated professional Balázs Bácskai, who is really very prepared and so far undefeated. I have been born into boxing, and I have chosen boxing as a partner beside my wife. Hell Boxing League is a milestone in my life, and I had a nice amateur career and another path, and now this Hell Boxing is a new step. What makes me the proudest is that if I were to box this whole year through, I'd have a 30-year career in boxing. So this is a big jubilee to me, a big anniversary. I like box in front of Hungarians, in front of a great audience. To my fans, my messages, I am grateful for you to supporting me and following me, and for believing in me. Thank you for being there for me. So now it's time for the great return. Bácskai he has won the WBO and IBO Intercontinental titles, as well as WBO European Championship title. So a young, hungry challenger from Slovakia faces a returning Hungarian boxing icon. This recipe promises a fiery clash. The word goes to the ring speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, a hard-hitting young fighter from Slovakia, Lukáš "Luki" Ferneza.
I might start a riot. Opposite of quiet. Yeah, on the tires. How about you try it? Try it. Try it. I might start a riot. Opposite of quiet. Tired. How about you try it?
És most köszöntsék nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező veretlen profi ökölvívót, a 8-szoros magyar bajnokot. And now his opponent, making his way to the red corner, an 8-time Hungarian national champion, Bácskai Balázs!
Solo ti te doy la gloria, Padre, perdóname por la sangre que a través de mi mano va a correr. Hoy le piso la cabeza al diablo, Flow San Miguel. Enemigo mío es el que venere a Lucifer. Marcas de guerra son mi testimonio. La especialidad de la casa, me dedico a cazar demonio. Suena trompeta, marco territorio. La única cadena que no te quitaron te pesa y esa es la del odio. Todo se combate con fuego, te está comiendo vivo el ego. Válvula de campo y sin
Uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings Liga mérkőzése nagy középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hell Boxing Kings Boxing League bout in the Super Middleweight Division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 23 éves, 179 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,7 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 23 years of age, he stands 179 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.7 kilograms. He is the #1 ranked Slovakian super middleweight contender, fighting out of Zlatke Moravice, Slovakia. He is Lukáš "Luki" Ferneza! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 37 éves, 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,55 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 37 years of age, he stands 177 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.55 kilograms. He is a former WBO Super Middleweight European Champion, WBO Super Welterweight Intercontinental Champion, and IBO Super Welterweight international champion, fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, presenting the undefeated Bácskai Benji Balázs! And your referee in charge at the bell, a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, Luigi Boscarelli.
Here, stay here. Here. So, put your head, don't touch the hand, don't touch below. Okay, the gloves.
Well, Bácskai won't have an easy job with Lukáš Ferneza. Last year he participated in hell boxing in the amateur part, and he was defeated in a very good bout. From a fighter, and just last time he bouted with Vincent Feigenbux, who has an absolutely good statistics. The bout lasted 8 rounds, but of course Bácskai is very experienced. He has numerous titles, and obviously he left out 1 year and he's already in a coach. And I think all of us, I kind of sided towards Bácskai, and not just a little bit, but we're very much siding with me, and I prepared him for his Hungarian national championship title. And what's interesting in his professional career, his first fight was a 10-round fight with Haska Norbert. This was a really great fight indeed. Well, this will be a really technically advanced fight. Both of them learned a lot in the amateur league. Benji has well over 300 fights behind him. This was really nice uppercut to the help, which Ferneza partly blocked, but not the left one. So they are doing an in-fight. They're quite close to each other. Well, not in fight, but they're quite close to each other. And from a physical point of view, Ferneza is in really top condition. There's not a gram of fat on him, but Benji's not looking bad himself. And this is a 6-round fight, 3 minutes for each round. They have a number of professional fights behind them, especially for Balázs, in the case of Balázs. And I quite agree. Although he left boxing, he took a break of 1 year. That was over a year ago, his last professional fight. It was last year's spring, but he doesn't really look out of shape. So this is still warming up. They're looking for place to how to penetrate each other's defense, and you can say that tell the difference between the last fight and this one. They take a good think before delivering each punch. These are professionals, not like the previous fighters. And there are very nice counters. There's a very nice rhythm to the whole fight. Yeah, this is a really nice fight we're looking towards. A bit on the fighty side, but very technical. So, as regarding the number of punches delivered, they're roughly equal. It's not easy to point this match. It basically boils down the approach of the referees, I'd say, what went down in the first 3 minutes, and it is a quite equal. Both fighters are at the same level. Maybe Benji delivered a couple more punches. But 6 rounds is a lot. After 4 rounds, maybe the strength, the stamina will go down, and probably Lukáš will try to dominate. and even one single big punch can change the course of the fight. And the question is, who will be professional, sharp to deliver a large punch to the other one, to leave a mark on the other fighter's stamina. Yeah, so it all can boil down to that single critical punch. But they're keeping a close fighting. Their cover is really excellent. They're both trained fighters. Bácskai has also his serious professional and amateur results. Oh, this was 3 really nice hits from Bácskai, but Lukáš counters right away. Benji is getting a little more serious now. He's pulling his punches a bit more. And I think maybe he's taking over the lead, although Lukáš just delivered a nice straight punch. Oh, this is really nice. Side cross cut. And Benji is also preparing Starbucks fighters. And his last fight he won, but this was not the way he wanted to say goodbye. Despite being a WBO fight, he wants a last big bout in his career. Maybe this will not be one, but this is quite a serious one than his last fight. Yeah, and they are really on the same level, but obviously Benji really wants him to win a Hellbox fighting title, but this depends on his performance here tonight. We know that in this division, the king is the Romanian fighter, Rogan Ciuletoni, who was also an adult European champion, and he was also boxing very nicely in Hellbox last year. But Benji is delivering great punches. He's more accurate perhaps than Lukáš. He is very determined, very focused. Yeah, I believe he's really aiming to a target. He's aiming. He's not just precise, and he really tries to. Fernanda really tries to counter, but I think this round, which is approaching its end, Benji has taken on the lead. I think he has much more clean shots, clean punches delivered. Another of them steps back. It's a really classic close fight, what we are witnessing here, and they don't leave any attack uncountered. Just like Ciuletoni fighted the Greek and some of the Greek fighter and the Azari fighter. Those are the fighters who really make use of the entire ring, and some of them just make it in a phone booth sized area of the ring or a lift sized area. Yeah, so some of them don't really dance away, and I also saw phone booth box, and it's really unenjoyable. We were also at a fight in Cyprus at a championship where the heavyweight champions, the two fighters almost reached the corners. Well, they didn't. They chose not to move a lot. Well, that's a solution, I suppose. So, can we say now, after 2 rounds, that it is not the legwork they're putting the emphasis on? I don't think so, and they're not really sizing up, measuring up each other, and maybe the audience says these fights are not pulled. Well, they are in fact these cuts, these short jabs. From a professional point of view, this is a very valuable fight. You can see very beautiful movements from both fighters. I think the Slovakian shoe is a little slippery. He looks to have slipped on the outer skirts of the canvas, which isn't so good. This is quite a nice crosscut we saw there. It would be nice for the Slovakian to lose his balance, maybe even get knocked down, and not just because his shoes are slippery. Yeah, but this is a nice punch delivered, and there's a nice back and forth going on. Yeah, it's a really nice fight we're witnessing. It's a really special treat we're being served, and they're very clean. The referee could practically leave the ring. There's nothing for him to intervene into. But Luigi is not the man who just leaves. He's really paying close attention. Maybe he's noticed we're discussing his performance. He's really paying attention. Well, this is very nice, this lefty from Benji, but this match is far from over, and Benji's not winning, so both of them are on an equal level. I don't really see where this match is headed. There's no big difference between the fighters, no decisive difference. Yeah, even the weaving is really nice. There are a couple of really nice bouts, targets, landed punches from Benji. And last year the guy couldn't make it, his opponent, to the top 8. Whoa, this was a really nice counter from Lukáš. So this is quite dangerous for Benji. You should look out for that. And the Slovakian has quite a heavy hand. He's almost 10 years younger. He's around 24. Benji is 37. And the 300 matches and the immense amount of matching and sparring for Benji, maybe this wears you down a little bit. It might be a disadvantage in a way. And yeah, they're really pulling those tough punches, and this is actually a good round for the Slovakian fighter. Yeah, another clean target. Benji countered again. It wasn't so visually highlighted, but it doesn't really work by just countering. You have to take the advantage to win. Yeah, I think that it was really good. Towards the end, Benji really delivered a couple of punches, and I don't see the Slovakian fighter tired, and I don't see Benji tired either. Well, he has 9 professional rounds, 3 defeats included, but still he's in great shape, including the one in Brussels, and he went through, so he's really a tough opponent, the Slovakian. And yes, once again, we must reiterate that this is a good bout indeed. Curious whether they'll introduce some new tactic in this next round. Maybe they'll change their rhythm, but I don't expect any of them to do some dancing. I don't think it's quite difficult to ramp up their speed. I think the stronger fighter will dominate what's left of this fight, and here you see the big difference between round 6 and 4 rounds. Here you could really light up the rockets if it were the final round, but this is still the second half of the match. It seems as though they delivered punches at equal time. Yeah, they're very close to each other. This is a very close fight, and I think we're missing a couple of activities. And the Slovakian fighter is really strong. And 2016, when Benji was preparing for the Olympic Games in Rio, that Benji would be in a better chance against this Slovakian, which is just to say that he's much older, he was more decisive, he was quicker, he was stronger back then. But still, the Slovakian poses a problem for him. Maybe the Slovakian is ramping up, and his technical superiority is not really prevailing here. Ferneza delivered a couple of blows there. Benji, you should really ramp up. Ferneza also is landing body punches, not just head ones. I don't think Benji is really as strong in his punches as Ferneza. And I don't think I would recommend any serious outcome. And the problem is, I feel Benji has reached a stall, and maybe even mentally he's reached a hard point. But he delivered a nice punch, but these all seem to be counters rather than taking the initiative. But the 3-punch combination was really nice, what he delivered. But he got a very big body punch from the Slovakian, and he's really strong delivering his punches. He had a really long amateur career with a Junior European Championship, a World Championship, and there's still 20 seconds remaining in round 4, and the Slovakian is really good, and I think his punches are heavier. He has a heavy, strong hand delivering his punches. Yeah, this is a really great fight. They're really. Yeah, I'm sweating. My palms are sweating, I must say. It's a very exciting bout, I must say. Yeah, I think it is Fernandez's nose that bleeding, and the referee said it should be wide up, but I think there's a cut on Benji's head as well. Yeah, the side of his head, the temporal part. Yeah, I think they're trying to stop that bleeding there. Yeah, there's quite a large spot of blood there on the side of Benji's head over there. We're looking forward to 2 really difficult rounds, and now we'll see what reserves the 2 fighters still have. I don't think this is what I expected. Well, on the other hand, I think this is what we could expect from 2 fighters like this. We'll see. Yep, Benji's gloves need some adjusting. The strings became loose. So go Benji, let us see what reserves you still have. Maybe you should lighten up, should change up tactics. But these left jabs are really nice. And when his junior championships he achieves, then Universum wanted to contract Benji, but they decided to go for the Olympics instead, and he didn't manage to make it to 2, but finally to his 3rd, and getting his French opponent with only 1 bout on the Olympic. Fernandez, in the meantime, delivered a large punch, and Benji doesn't seem to be able to counter with this. He's only kind of drilling with these smaller punches, and again his head is bleeding. It doesn't look too bad, and at least it's not going into his eye, and that combination was really nice for him. He should start pulling those, increase the strength, but maybe he doesn't have the strength in him now in round 5. Yeah, again the Slovakian delivering nice attacks with counters from Benji. So I think they've stepped into this very close fight. They're not going to step out of this. And being a coach, maybe I'd encourage the Slovakian not to move a lot, because his shoes are quite slippery. And let's just add that Benji was a fighter rather than a dancer. So again, there was 3 or 4 large punches delivered, and previously Benji always managed to change up his rhythm, but still he's showing quite a number of nice combinations. There's another minute left from this round. Yeah, a counter there would have been nice. Yeah, this is a real struggle, this fight. Yeah, a lefty came from Fernandez. Very nice indeed, nice punches. Well, the counter comes from the Slovakian. It seems like Benji's receiving all the punches he's delivering. There's 15 seconds left from round 5. Every second is so long right now. It feels so long. Ouch. Go, Benji. Try to ramp it up towards the end. And that's the end. Yeah, it's a struggle. It's definitely a struggle. This was a very, very, very tough round. And he was always a real virtuoso, and now all we see is a struggle. I think he's delivering very good tactics, but Ferneza is just really nicely countering all these. And I think he's delivering nice punches, but overall Benji's punches are lighter. But regardless, maybe Benji still has quite a lot in his reserves, but I think he must, if he wants to win this game. Coco, I think we're on the same page here. This is really an undecided match. The Italian, the Swiss, and the Italian referee, I'm very curious how they find this. This is a very tight one, but maybe the pointing will be, the scoring will be unanimous. You never know. And Laszlo Rush is stealing a couple of seconds. Oh dear, we just left out the mouthpiece. Okay, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. The mouthpiece. No, it's not. It's only the label from the glove. Never mind. This is a really nice left hook. Yeah, they're working through this final round. They're really lighting up those rockets. Benji's received a large hit, but countered nicely. Yeah, there's little cut left hook, was really nice. And Ferneza is delivering nice punch, but Benji has an answer to everyone, just like Ferneza, I guess. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's lucky the referee intervened, because in the break you only have to step aside, and you can continue, and Ferneza wanted to counter. It was lucky for Benji that the referee was there. So this is difficult to score, because what the clean hits are when they're this close, it's very hard to tell. But maybe the Slovakians' hits are more dominant, more larger. But then again, Benji is doing his job too, delivering. But then again, the Slovakian is delivering a lot of deliveries. Now Benji managed to deliver a large punch. The Slovakian tried to change up his rhythm. It didn't really work against Benji. Yeah, the Slovakian delivered 3 large bouts. Yes, you have to get over this last minute, less than 1.5 minutes left. And the Slovakian is really ramping up here. And now I can see the tiredness in Benji, but this is really a bad omen. We mustn't say this. It worked as a bad omen at the beginning of the event. Go Benji. Both of them I feel are really tired. Go Benji, let me see what you've got. Whoa, we're within 1 minute. It's the last minute. Whatever is in you, you have to put it out there. Yeah, they're clinching, and this is a classic infight, what we're seeing within the shoulders, head to head. There's a little over 30 seconds. That was really nice, Benji. Go on. Yeah, but the counter is there. The Slovakian still has some strength left in him. So, whoa, this Slovakian is a good chat partner, because he responds to everything, he counters everything. 15 seconds, just 10 left at this point of this war, of this fight. Go Benji, one large fight. Go, one, and that ends the game. This was a really great bout. It wasn't a lovely one, but it was a tough fight. That's definitely a bloody fight. And that both of The fighters have multiple injuries, and I'm really curious how the referees will point. Each round must be individually scored, so maybe if just by a slim difference Benji got ahead, you can even win a round with a single punch, so maybe Benji still has a chance to win, but this is very close, and we have said this last year as well, that you never know what's going to happen, and these referees are really great professionals, and this Italian guy, he really did a great job managing this bout. He's a very experienced fighter, and soon the ring speaker will have the floor and we'll have the referee points, but we must say neither of them had an easy fight. Anyone who will win, it will not be an easy win. This was a real struggle, a real war, both of them being really tough with one another. It's a war each week. That's box, what we always say. And Pisti, it's good that you said that one is if a match is boring, it doesn't mean that it's uneventful. So the floor is the ring speakers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Németországból Sven Grefe 58-56, 58-56. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 58-57, 58-57. Magyarországról Gábris Pulcsú 58-56, 58-56. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring a winner by unanimous decision, Bácskai Benji Balázs!
58-56, that's 42, and 48-47, so Montella gave 10-10. That was amazing. We will continue Hell Boxing Kings, him from Budapest.
I'm right Chipos, man. I got this, yo.
Yeah, yeah.
Watch me work it out. Got a gang of cash and it's going all on the ball. And it's going fast cause I feel like a superstar. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. It's your turn to grab it and I make this whole thing yours. Work it out. Hey, said our hustler's work is never through. We making it cause we making moves. The only thing we know how to do. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Some fresh to death looking plush. Ladies can't get enough. Got my fitness on looking buff. And all my people with my trust. Holding down for my city. If they're asking you, I'm not guilty. Only thing that I'm guilty of is making you rock with me. Work it out. Got a gang of cash and it's going all on the ball. And it's going fast cause I feel like a superstar. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. It's your turn to grab it and I make this whole thing yours. Work it out. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job.
I need to get some sleep. I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. get no sleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, the Hell Boxing Kicks Gala Budapest will continue tonight. But before we start our last fight, I would like to make a very, very important announcement. Let's welcome this young man who was defending for years the WBO champion title, Zsolt Madár Erdei. We have a very important announcement for you, and we would like to make it now officially. 2025, the 20th of December, in the Pap László Budapest Sport Arena, Zsolt Madár Erdei will have another professional boxing fight. Yes, at the shape you are in, Madár, how you train, why did you decide that? Well, I would like to welcome everyone, of course. I was missing it, you know, the lights here, the stage fright, be in the ring, and you know, relive this feeling, the adrenaline in the skies. That's what makes me live. So I am really happy that I have the possibility to be into the ring once again under professional, serious circumstances. It's not going to be an easy walk. I'm preparing, of course. Even though I have time until the 20th of December, I had to start the training because, you know, I left out actually 11 years. As you can see, I have here something below my eyes, so that means I really started working out and working. I feel much better actually, but I would never have thought that we will be in the ring, in the same ring, and we were talking about you preparing yourself for a fight, because the video was leaked, so you really take it seriously. Are you in good shape? You like it? Yes, I'm in a better shape and good shape, but that's just, you know, coming into shape. Now the refined adjustments are coming, so the last 3 months I will push really, really hard. I will have 8 to 10 trainings per week, and I hope that I can bring my old shape back. Would like to wish you good luck. And once we have announced that he will be in the ring once again, and I really, really can hear your music, but we would need, of course, an opponent as well. And whether you believe it or not, the opponent is here, accepted our invitation, and he is someone who has Czech Republic and Slovakia he put on the MMA map. It's a young guy who had fought phenomenal fights and won, and he had fights where 30,000 people were rooting for him. Ladies and gentlemen, a Hungarian guy from Slovakia, an MMA legend, Attilla will be the opponent. Wow, oh, it's so good to see you too here. So, first time here in the ring. Let's have a face-off. Let's check out the face-off. Erdei Madár Zsolt on the left, and on the right, Attilla. 11 years of age difference, but they are both very, very humble. Atilla, you have told us already that you really respect Jolt. Why did you accept this challenge, first of all? Yeah. Why did I do it? Jolt is a legend, actually. When I was a kid, I was watching his whole career. I really, really know him, and it really is an amazing honor that I can be here with you and can fight him. We are really looking forward to it. Erre Madár Zsolt with his opponent Attila Vég, the 20th of December 2025. Please take your seat. Thank you very much in the Pap László Budapest Sport Arena. And now, from now on, you can buy your tickets. So, the 20th of December 2025, everyone has to remember that who loves fighting. But now, back to tonight, because there is one more, the final, the main event of tonight. The time of the rematch has come. The Hell Boxing Kings super fight. The Slovak MMA fighter Gábor Boráros will fight, who won before the final for due time, winning against Sándor Bárdosi. So it's a rematch now. Who is an Olympic silver medalist in wrestling, and he now wants to prove that he has got a chance against Gábor Boráros. Let's start with presenting him. He is 32 years old and he's full of energy and power of punches, and with all the determination. Why? He's, according to his fans, is a real punisher. And as he says, he's feeling better and better and can't wait to step into this ring in Budapest in a few minutes. Gábor Boráros. My name is Gábor Boráros, and as you know, we will have a rematch with Sanyi. As you know, of course, I am ready, and I am much better prepared than for the other one. And to step into the ring, I think this is the most deliberating feeling. It's like when a horse is kept back from running. You cannot, and then when I can get into the ring, then I get let loose, and then the whole freedom comes. Finally, I'm here. I'm proud of those two championship titles, and I'm also proud of my 2 wins in the Hell Boxing Kings, and I will increase this number to 3. And his opponent tonight, he is 48, Sándor Bárdosi, and he's still very, very passionate, and he knows that wrestling is nearer to him, but he would like to prove that he can win against his opponent Gábor Boráros in boxing as well. Let's get to know him. I'm ready. Hi, I'm Sanyi Bárdosi. I was a champion in several fighting disciplines. Boxing is now on my plate, so to say. I found a really worthy opponent, and we will have a rematch, and I hope that this time I will win against him, against Gábor Boráros. It doesn't really matter which martial art discipline. It's important that we can fight each other, and that's fine by me. But guys like that, they love to fight. This is it. I'm very interested in how it will go. I'm very hopeful it will be good, and I will be doing really, really well. I think I will win. Gábor, I'm really preparing. I hope you are doing the same. I will do everything that we will have another result, not like the others. I'm really looking forward to a very good fight. It's going to be really great. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait to start. And we are definitely exactly on the same opinion. We have already seen you once in boxing, fighting each other. Gábor Boráros won the first one. Let's check out how the rematch will be. The floor is of the ring speaker.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Kérem, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező versenyzőt, az MMA nemzetközi szinten is ismert harcosát Szlovákiából. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, an internationally recognized MMA fighter representing Slovakia, Boros, the Punisher, Gábor!
I whoop your head, boy. You know I will. I whoop your head, boy. With the back. I whoop your head, boy. I whoop your head, boy. I whoop your head, boy. You know I will. I whoop your head, boy. With the back. I whoop your head, boy. I whoop your head, boy.
Two in the front, two in the back. Let's fold right. My grandpa's Cadillac, the voice in my head say.
És most köszöntsék nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező magyar sportlegendát, az olimpiai ezüstérmes birkozót. And now his opponent making his way to the red corner, a Hungarian sports legend and a Olympic wrestling silver medalist, Bárdosi Sándor! Hölgyeim és uraim! A Hell Boxing Kings bemutatja a ma este főmérkőzését. Egy várva várt superfight, visszavágó összecsapást. Ladies and gentlemen, Hell Boxing Kings presents tonight's main event of the evening. A much awaited super fight rematch. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials at ringside are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. Fight fans with us here live in Budapest. Are you ready? Then let's see our fighters give each other hell. Ezra versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 33 éves, 175 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 82,3 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Lady, fighting out of the blue corner, at 33 years of age, he stands 175 centimeters tall and weighed in at 82.3 kilograms. Fighting out of Dunajka Streda, Slovakia, Boros, the Punisher! Gábor! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 48 éves, 173 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 89,1 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent in the red corner, at 48 years of age, he stands 173 centimeters tall and weighed in at 89.1 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, Bárdosi Sándor! hátulbírója, and your referee in charge at the bell, Gábris Bulcsó.
Uraim, jöjjenek középre! Arra fordulj, figyeljetek! A vezérszabályoknak figyeljetek, ne fogjatok, ne fejeljetek, ne üssetek mélyen. Sportszerű, korrekt küzdelmet. Hajrá!
Oh, this is one of the most expected fights of tonight. There was every single one was really, really exciting. We have question marks here as well. What happened in these 8-9 months? How much Bárdosi has developed and how much stronger Boros got. He probably he has seen some trainings. Now he looks like a boxer actually when he's standing there. Boros is doing also a different style now. It was a good fight, the first one, until Boros did not hit. It was even, but yeah, boxing is like that, you know, until the first really, really big hit. Yes, could be, you know, the winner is divided by one single hit. But now it looks like Boros is moving more, better footwork, but they are now cautious. They haven't started. Boros has not started. They are respecting each other now. They know that you have to be careful. That was a nice hit. Bárdosi would go down, obviously. But for wrestling, that was a nice one. This was not good for Sanyi, definitely. Boros is changing his stance all the time. They have full by. Wait, that was a huge hit. Yeah, but now you have to be careful. Exactly. It was exactly the same or almost the same last time. Exactly. That's just happened. Sanyi, you have to clinch. Sanyi, you are in trouble. Sanyi. We have now counting the Hell Boxing Kings League. We have standing counting as well, and it's good that we have that. No, I think it's in his head still, as far as I can see. That was a many. Oh, that's 10-8, definitely. That's exactly the same as happened in so after the first real slap, he had really, really difficult moments. Boros had really, really nice, clean hits. Before that, Sanyi had a huge and clean hit. They are really strong, and he is really strong. And he hit Sanyi twice or thrice, and that stayed in his head. That was a very nice Bárdosi hit, though. And here, he was just forced into the corner, and here, 2, 3 really, really tough ones. And here, counting was definitely needed. It's luck that we have in the Celebrity League that we have this standing counting. We have seen it among the professionals, Leviola. It could have been counting, but there is no standing counting among the professionals. Okay, round 2. What has left, or what was left out of this hit in Bárdosi? You have to be defending. Bárdosi has to. That was a very nice hit, though, by Bárdosi. But then you have to close the defense again. That was nice. Yes. Defending. Up with the hands. Up with the gloves. Covering. Yes. Boros is much stronger as far as the punches are concerned. He's much more force that he can put into the punches. Of course, Boros goes for the big one. He's waiting and resting. And once he hits, he wants to go a really, really big one. His eyes don't seem that clear, though. He was really hit hard. I don't think the heat is still in. These huge and long breaks are good for him, but you cannot win a match with this. Yeah, but if he comes to his senses, Boros hit him hard again, Bárdosi is in, has his problems. Sanyi should be you know, wrestling. You can clinch. You are a wrestler. If there is a problematic moment, but you have to have the routine and the experience how you can clinch. Yes, but he was fighting MMA as well. And then wrestling. If he has some experience in wrestling, then if someone has experience in wrestling, then it's him. Ooh, that was a big one again. Unfortunately, we could not see it really, but it was a nice uppercut. Come on, come on. Why it's nuts? Hit Boros too clean, and it was won by Boros on points. And 10-8 was the first one, 10-9 this one. So the ship is almost gone, I would say. 2 more rounds are left, and 3 or at least 2 points what Boros is winning. Yeah, but that's theoretically, but practically that's a fact. That is definitely like that. They have to take it into consideration. The counting, maybe standing counting does not count that one, like that one. But I totally agree with you. Yeah, Sanyi should be much more faster. Should hit and you know, hit the target. Actually, it's very easy. Yeah, just go and hit the target. Throw your punches and hit the target. Round 3 out of 4, and we only have 2 minutes for a round. But if once you start and move forward, now that's a good one. That's a good move. Yeah, no counter punch by Boros. Ooh, yes. You have to force your style. This is the fight that you have to force on. Bárdosi has started this round really well. Distance doesn't help Bárdosi. He has to go and move. Oh, that was a big possibility left out. Because basically could have scored. Boros is looking a bit tired. Yes, but that's not a good omen if I say that. That's not good. Yeah, that's good. That is nice. That is nice. That's definitely Sanyi's round so far, at least. Yeah, it was a nice right-hander. Yeah, they look tired at least, or one of them. They stopped. They stopped for a little rest, for a break. If he's got something in reserve, then Sanyi should start now and should move now, because that is a good round from Bárdosi. But one knockdown he definitely needs, either in this round or in the next one, in order to make it equal, to make it even, or at least counting. Yeah, that's what we call a knockdown, counting. Oh, that was, yes, but that was on the glove. Yeah, Boros is getting slower. They just stop for a rest. That's exactly nice hit, very nice hit. He's getting really slow in this round. Then you cannot do anything. Yeah. It's a huge contrast between the first 2 rounds and the third one. Sanyi was hit in the first round, and maybe now he's rested, recovered. It's very easily, very slowly to recover. Maybe Boros is just, you know, left without energies. There is a big difference between MMA and boxing. The story is much more active here, more movement. I have no idea about MMA actually, but I think there's more rhythm, more energy in boxing. So he looks like he's getting tired, and that's a good sign for Sanyi at least, or a good opportunity, let's put it this way. So if he pulls out a throw, or if this is the tactics, pushing and pushing, it could be a counting, a knockdown. If he's pushing in these last 2 minutes, let's check out. Bárdosi has the chance. Bárdosi has got the chance, because the first 2 rounds were gone for him. Okay, that was slipping. Yeah, there is still something left in the cupboard. Okay, now he's changing his stance. Boros. And now maybe with the left hand. Now they started to rest again. Too many hits. There's still 80 seconds to go, so he should push and push and push Bárdosi, because he would definitely need that. Well, I wouldn't say to put everything on one card, but if he wants to win, of course. For a win, he would definitely need to put everything. Yeah, it's respectful that he stands his ground, but he has to risk, or he should risk, and hit clean. That was nice. And now he stopped. After 3 hits, he's tired. That's the problem. Okay, that was a nice hit by Boros with the right hand. Boros has more hits. I would say he looks the fitter. That was a nice thing. You know, to gear up, to rev up the motor is difficult now. Only half a minute left, and that is, Shani is also very tired. Both are very, very tired. That was not a clean one, the left hand. That was nice though, on the body as well. This is also Bárdosi. Yes, but that knockdown in round 1, that is okay. That was it on the back. Okay, the fight ended. First 2 rounds go to Boros, and round 3 and 4 to Bárdosi, but the 1 point deduction because of the knockdown, I would say 37-38, but we'll see. No, I didn't say. We will see. We will see what the points will show. Maybe it's going to be a draw. Could be. And then it's going to be a third match. Super League. Could be a draw. It could be a draw if they did not take into consideration the countdown. Okay, then after this match I'll go home. This is the last match actually. I know, but still. I'm really curious. They are both very tired. 8 minutes are so long, or can be so long. That's what you say at home, right? 2. Well, 8 minutes, that's a very long time, you know? Especially 4x2. Okay, maybe it's late enough to say things like that. But, yeah. Sándor Bárdosi, who is as old as the parliament, has fought a phenomenal fight. He just came back after 2 really fearsome rounds, because it really did look like the first match. But it's hard to get up. So 38-37, I would say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Olaszországból Luigi Boscarelli 36-39, 36-39. Magyarországról Sasvári Tamás 37-38, 37-38. És Olaszországból Matteo Montella 37-38, 37-38. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Boros Punisher Gábor!
Well, Coco, congratulations. You spot on. Well, I'm not stupid. I'm just short. Yeah, this was a really great bout, and the entire gala was really good. And thank you very much for being here. Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, the rematch has been won by Gábor Boros. Yeah, of course. Yeah. please celebrate with your team. So here we saw a much tougher bout than in the first one. So Gábor, please stand beside me. This was a much tougher fight than the previous one, right? This was a great fight, and congratulations to you. And I can say on behalf of my opponent that, yeah, we were in better shape than last year, I believe. Both of us. I think that was clearly visible, noticeable. Thank you very much for this opportunity, having been able to stand in the ring. I am still not happy with my performances, but I guess that's what moves us ahead. We're never fully satisfied with our own performances. I really had a great time. I heard my coach, I followed instructions, I wasn't fighting, I was boxing. But like I said, this will be much better. This is just the beginning. Gábor, thanks for meeting you. It was great seeing you. Congratulations. So in Boros, Bárdosi 2-0. And this concludes the Hell Boxing Gala in Budapest. Thank you for joining us on this very exciting evening where the best boxers faced off. And now the Hell Boxing Kings is now literally setting out on its journey to conquer the world, and will be back on the 13th of September in Serbia's capital, Belgrade. That's when the next event will take place. You can follow that live. Oh, dear host, Gábor is in exceptional form, so you can follow the entire gala live here on RTL Plus Premium. Thank you for your attention and good night. Don't forget, this was only sports. Aggression force is never the solution. But thank you for your attention. And don't forget, this is more than boxing. This is Hell Boxing Kings. See you again soon.